right. Nope. I think I made my lighting worse, but that's okay. I'm going to work on it. But hello.
Hello, friends.
Hi, Sue. Hi, Aaron.
Business insurance should too.
Oh, we've got ads.
We've got a commercial. I'm trying to sign in on my other device too.
Well, it's awesome for everyone who is joining us, for everyone who's watching on the replay. Hello and welcome. It is great to see you. And yeah, I put a new light bulb in up here, so I'm still playing around with my lighting. So so don't mind me if I'm playing around with stuff, but it is great to have you here. I just got a tickle in my throat. So we are going to be having a wonderful chat this evening and selling some antique and vintage photos. Gonna grab a sip of water there and see if I can get rid of the tickle in my throat. All right. And I have Sue Spiezio with me for
Happy Friday.
The Sue Spiezio Show.
Sue Spiezio Show. I got people doing it on other channels too. Go watch the Sue Spiezio Show. I love it.
And I've got Aaron Proctor with me. And I am going to, and I'll probably do this a few times, put the link to Aaron's channel in the chat because he is creeping up on 500. That is the next milestone.
Yes.
So we'll do all we can to get.
Oh, it'd be great to get it done this week.
Oh, yeah.
It's a big week for our friends.
Yes.
Yes. So Aaron, let everyone know kind of what is going on with you, and you've got a lot of things coming up that people need to know about.
Yes, I do. So for the people who don't know, next Friday, I will be on with Trish and Sue Spiezio for the Sue Spiezio Show.
That's right.
Or
what are we celebrating?
We are celebrating my birthday. So my birthday is next Friday.
Times. Come on.
And I plan a very busy week for my birthday. So I have tomorrow, next Friday with Trish. Saturday will be my show at 6 with Nikki, Black Dog Vintage, and Jeanette. Sunday will be with Christina and Paula. I will do a mystery unboxing with Helen, New England Thrifter. Tuesday, I will be doing a show with Black Dog Vintage, Nikki, and Jeanette. Tuesday night, I will be doing a show with It's About to Get Real Kim and Hemlock Lady. And Thursday, I will be doing a show with Picasso Cat Kathy. And I'm going to have so much amazing things. I have got some things today. I will be picking some stuff up tomorrow. And I have some more things in the works. Trust me, you will not be disappointed in the things that I will be bringing for you to see.
Now, this Saturday, tomorrow, who are you having on your
channel? Oh, yes. Tomorrow, it will be the real housewife, Angie, and VOA Quest 1910 Angela, and we are going to have a triple A sale. So Aaron, Angela, and Angie.
That'll be fun.
Yes.
I love it. You know, when I start selling one day, maybe I'll have a full ginger sale I'll only sell with redheads.
Oh, okay.
So
Helen
it'd be you.
Mooney, it'd be Nikki.
Yeah.
Nikki,
I'll pick up redheads along the way. Oh, is it Harrington or Carrington?
Oh, yeah, Cricket Harrington.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
The ginger
go.
show, like Ginger Snaps.
That's so true.
I am having incredible trouble trying to sign on my computer so that I could read chat.
Uh-oh.
Because this is going to not go well if Sue Spiezio cannot read the chat. So far, I can't get in. But we'll see. Keep trying. Otherwise, I'll have to get Tom to get me a different laptop. I don't know what the issue is.
Who makes your laptop? It's not a Mac, is it?
Dell.
Dell? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got a couple. I don't know what's
is it just not turning on, or
it's on, but it's circling.
Oh, okay.
Thinking about it. And Tommy just went to go feed the pets, but when he comes in, I'm going to have him bring me a different computer because I can't do Sue Spiezio without the commentary.
Yes.
And I don't know how to do it here
commentary
on the phone while we're like, so when here on the phone, I have the three of us up, but if I hit chat, then I lose our faces. So like, I don't know how to do both. I'm technically challenged. So do you both have two devices going at the same time as well? One.
One.
I do, but I have my laptop for the chat and then on my phone.
Yeah, so that's what I do. And what do you do, Trisha?
Well, because his phone has a much better picture.
Yeah.
He's got a really good phone for that.
So how do you see the chat?
Yeah, my
so you
laptop
do everything on the laptop.
I try to do it.
Well, if I'm going to be a movie star, I'm going to have to get better equipment. You know what I'm saying? Because
you're already a movie star, Sue.
In my own mind.
A star in the making.
No, but you've been in a movie. You are a movie star.
That's right. That's right. Thanks for reminding me. You know, it's funny. I had to teach a class today to new hires at my company. And when I was introducing myself, one of the questions was, tell us a little bit of something that people wouldn't know about you. And I broke the news about this stuff. I have a feeling that we may have some new guests tonight. Trust me, I'm usually better at this and I can see everything, but yeah, it's not working. I'm gonna have to get Tom to get me a different computer. This computer's not working. So I got to decide whether or not I want to see you or talk to you. So I think I'm going to go with talk to you because I know what the two of you darn look like.
Oh, all right. I don't think we're going to change how we look in the next 5 minutes.
All right. So let me see who's here. I got Jade Doe, Jan Goodwin, Sharon C., and Jennifer Miller. Padoodles. Thanks for coming, everybody.
I was just watching Padoodles on Helen's channel, the New England Thrifter, because they were crafting. And of course, Padoodles is like 1, 2, 3, 4. She's just going. She's just, the fingers were flying, the scissors were cutting, she was gluing, she was,
Yeah, you gotta get Angela Young on a crafting show one day too.
Well, she was on
Jody's last night. Yeah.
Angela Young was on that Maker show last night.
Oh, and that lady, yeah.
And I talked to Jody late last night. I had a little late night chat with her, and she goes, "If you want to pee yourself, go to hour 3, minute 3 in the video." I was like, all right. How funny could it be? Oh my God.
I missed that. I must have
hour 3, minute 3 of the Maker show last night. I'm gonna ruin it and tell you what the heck the woman said.
All right, you go right ahead.
So, first of all, this woman has never been on. She is picture perfect, camera ready, and
I know. She's there posing.
Yes, a blast. Okay.
She had it all down.
And no nerves, nothing. Just she was ready to roll. And at one point, they do with their little bit of chit chat too. And Pat was talking about how much she has a love for the beach, and maybe they could meet at the beach one day or whatever. And Miss Angela said that she has a relative in the Myrtle Beach area. No, not Marksbury.
Oh, he needs to get, if Tom's there, have him get your computer taken care of.
Yeah, Tom, if you on your next trip, if you can get me the computer from downstairs,
Hi, Leslie.
Other computer's not working. So anyway, Pat said, I'd love to meet you at the beach. We could, spend a day. So Angela said, yes, one day, but not now. And they're like, what? Why not now? She goes, because it's alligator mating season. And my aunt can hear the alligators mating in the backyard.
Oh,
and she was so funny. She goes, I'm not going now. I am not going while the alligators are mating.
Oh,
Jody is crying, laughing. It was the funny, like when you say you're not expecting like what can come out of somebody's mouth. Mating alligators,
not going to the beach.
Yeah. Mating alligators. No, I didn't have that on my radar. And yes, when Pat Doodles was crafting, she doesn't care about the crowd. She's all involved with her little skinny paintbrush and getting her stuff done and the whole 9 yards. She was all into it. And leaving all the stuff on my booty. My booty had to entertain. Oh, will she, Pat? Oh my God, Pat, you found a gem. That woman was hysterical. She had beautiful things. That show has really taken off. I'm proud to say I was, one of the first on the show, and I'll be happy to be invited back from Christmas in July because I'm making my stuff like crazy.
Oh, good.
More people are coming in. Okay, so now on this computer I can see chat, but no picture. Okay, this works. All right, so let's see. Pat Doodles says none of the projects are finished. Alligators mating. Oh, how many people are going to go Google that later? We're a bunch of sick people. But I got to know. I got to see it. What's an alligator's favorite position? Who knows, right? Is there foreplay? What is alligator foreplay? Aaron, you got to be the man that keeps us all in check. Because this Miss Angela last night, she's got us all thinking. Yes, so they're loud when they're making love.
I would imagine if they can hear them.
I think I heard, yeah.
It was the funniest.
I don't think they're going out trying to find them, but
our Jody never recovered. She just laughed for a full 10 minutes, and I was so glad for the gift. So yes, hour 3, minute 3. Give yourself a couple of minute warning before, because you don't see it coming. And I didn't do it any justice. It was the funniest thing ever. You got to put me on the schedule. Oh, look at this. It pays to have friends in high places.
That's right. Because you're getting in early. That's the important thing.
That's right.
June, July. Yep.
There's only 4 or 5 Thursdays in July. I got to get one of them, right? The Spiezio traveling show was last week on Janine's and Black Dog Vintage. So I did 2 shows in a week. I'm promoting us everywhere. Let's say I'm doing a little bragging. I'm not going to lie. Telling my bosses, you'll remember me when. But I have to tell you, the funniest thing that people ask me is, you do it and you don't get paid? I was like, yeah. Why? I was like, would you not do something where you're happy and laughing for 3 or 4 hours straight with a bunch of strangers who have become your internet friends and applaud you? Hell yeah, I'll keep coming back. I'm coming back and I'm coming back. And except that Trick keeps forgetting to send me the links, but I'm gonna take care of that. So and guys, I want to thank you for coming. I checked tonight's schedule. There are so many people on at 7 o'clock.
It's very busy.
Thanks for hanging with us.
Busy.
And yes. Understand if you bounce around, bounce out, and bounce in, and because we get it. We're all friends. We're all supportive of each other's channels.
If you happen to watch us later tonight, you're watching us on the replay. Thank you so much for tuning in and watching. And spending time with us, even if it isn't live.
Right, exactly. And even Miss Jody, she promoted our channel for tonight, even though she's having her first at the same
Yes.
time. I think you didn't have to do this. And she goes,
Oh, I know. I've already talked to her.
I said to her, nobody's ever going to be mad because there's room for all of us.
Absolutely fine. That's right.
I know. I wish we could find a way, like, to go crash a party for a few minutes, like as a group, right? Like all of us tiptoe in and say, "Yeah, we're here."
And hi, Debbie.
Oh, so I might have a little delay because I don't see Debbie. Which Debbie? Debbie Wilmarth. So that reminds me of Walmart. So I always like to do a getting to know you question at the beginning. So my mind is. So my question. Oh, there's Jeannie. Here's my question. My getting to know you question. What single object really makes your life so much better? And I'm going to show you mine. And it's silly, but it's something I use every day. And it's this. I could not live without my back scratcher. This friend, I pack for vacation. Okay. One year we went on a cruise and I forgot my back scratcher.
Oh no.
I was beside myself till we hit land. And I had to send Tom, and this one is the one he bought in, I don't know what country or whatever. But if you look at the face of it, it's got a big fat, it's not regular. It's an irregular, like fancy. Like I want the dollar store back scratcher. You know what I mean? The one that's going to really leave a mark.
Yeah.
But this guy I have one on my desk and one in my night table. There's not a day. And it has multiple uses. So obviously the scratching, right? Obviously, but also I'm disabled. So it's a grabber. So if I drop my pants and I need to pick up my pants, hello. It's like a process. What are you doing over there? Tommy, whatever you're doing, we can hear you. So yeah, a back scratcher. And I really gave it a lot of thought. Like, what means something? Like, I love you. I love you. Thank you. It can get any spot on your body. It doesn't offend. You know what? If you're really creative, you can wrap a napkin around it, soak it with lotion, and apply to your back. No one knows that you can't reach and lotion your back. This thing.
You're making my back itch now.
I know. So now the only bad thing about it is, and I'm going to do it because my back is itchy now. Once in a while, I lose it. So I put it and do it, but then I drop it, right? So now my back scratcher is not within reach.
Oh, no.
So it happened once when I was on the phone with my boss where I had to say, hold, please. And I had to call my husband. I was like, Tommy, can you come get my back scratcher out of my dress? And my boss was like, what is happening in that household? What is happening? But, the only way I would have been able to get it would be to stand and jimmy, right? Like, and jimmy it out. And then it would be on the floor. And the whole point of it is, this is what I use to pick up things on the floor. So if it's on the floor, we got a big problem. So my question to you guys, so we have other people who are into that, is there something that you use every day that you're like, this makes my life better? Leslie always feels, like I take, like
my BroochHat.
Once you put it on, you feel like a superhero.
Yes, make me feel complete. Make me feel like I could take on the world.
Now I'm gonna ask you a weird question.
Two things and my harmonica.
Oh, the harmonica. Yep.
Now I'm gonna ask you a weird question. Oh, now I got my computer up. Let me get this.
Yeah, now it's up.
Yep. I'm gonna ask you a weird question. Oh, now I got my computer up. All right, are we all good? You only hear me once now?
Yes.
All right. So Trisha knows that Blackie Jr. from Singapore
was
shopping last night while in the shower.
Yeah.
Right? and stepped out to make a purchase because just had to have that bunny, right? And so I want to know, Aaron, when you're home alone, are you ever just wearing just the hat and nothing else? And you could tell me because I won't tell.
Okay.
I won't tell. It's just between you and me.
You
I
do have boxers on or shorts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So there's
sometimes in the summer it gets hot, right, Aaron?
There's some modesty.
Yeah.
Okay. But the hat, it could happen in my fantasy if I wanted it to. Just, back in the old days, my girlfriend used to say, I love a man in a construction belt and construction shoes. Like, that's such a turn on. Who would think in my late 60s that it would be, you got to see this guy with the TheBroochHat. The TheBroochHat is a turn on, right? There you go. Yeah. And you're growing your little, you're becoming a little bit more full in here.
People give me compliments. I'm like, I'm trying to get rid of this thing.
Oh yeah, because summer's coming. Wait, you're in Maryland, right?
Yes.
My Tommy's on his way because he wants to be there for your gift on Wednesday. I'll tell you later. I did tell you, but you don't remember what I'm talking about. I can't say it because this is pride. And it's not a stripper. We don't play that. This is a PG-13 channel, Aaron. Don't let your mind go there, okay? I know. And there's, oops, look how nervous I make. I'm making knock off the whole camera. Oh my Lord. And what do you got on your shirt tonight? Who are you celebrating? Not the Goonies. Who do you got tonight?
Star Wars.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So
and look at it. It's a picture of Star Wars.
Oh yeah, like Darth Vader's posing with the stormtroopers for.
Very
cool. Perfect for the show because it's a picture on my shirt.
So I found at a flea market last year a bunch of Star Wars this is hard to say with a New Jersey accent. Star Wars. It's impossible. Star Wars toys. So I'm going to do Christmas wreaths with the Star Wars.
Ooh.
I can't say.
Nice.
How do you say those two words together?
Star Wars toys.
I don't know where I'm screwing up. Is the R or the W? But you know what I'm saying. I'm going to do a wreath of all Star Wars. I'm not saying
Star Wars.
SW.
Star Wars.
Characters and action figures and stuff.
And then you're saying wreath, which has a W and an R in it. So yeah.
Yeah, I desperately
Star Wars
toys. Therapist for my accent in New Jersey because the W and the R's are hard.
You can just say Star Wars.
Star Wars, yeah.
Star Wars.
Yeah, I made sure to do a little quick shave of my whiskers because you don't want to be camera ready with whiskers. I hate this part of my life. Why am I growing a mustache? So did we get anybody who said, oh, my blender? So Jan, are you like one of those smoothie girls where you throw in like, berries and kale and like making green stuff on ice? I need to know. See, I'm too lazy to do a blender. Except maybe I would be motivated for a margarita.
Well,
but not for anything healthy.
I have one of those little ninjas where you're blending it in the cup. So it's like you pour everything into the cup, then you put the lid on, then you put it upside down on the blender, and so it just blends. And then when you're done, you just take the lid off, and everything's in your cup. You don't have to pour it out of like a big blender cup. It's just all in there.
Let me tell you something. I'm married to Mr. Gadget. So whether we use it or not is a whole different thing. But he's got even the one that you can pulsate in the pot, the pulsating blender, right?
Yeah.
He's got a vintage KitchenAid, a new KitchenAid. Man has never made me a cake or a cookie yet, but I got the goods.
Oh, so Jan's given us a recipe now.
I don't ever want to eat that, Jan. I don't. Oh my God. This is why I'm fat and a diabetic, because I can't eat healthy. If you threw some Oreos, some ice cream, maybe a little mint, whipped
But
cream.
yeah, the carrots, the oranges, the berries, and that little bit of ginger, you're not going to taste the kale that's in there.
But Tommy bought some kale chips. I think it was from Trader Joe's. They were like garlic flavored. They were like dried, not wet.
Yeah.
And they were good. They were really good, except for the stomach ache after, because my body did not understand fiber. It was saying, "What did you put in me, mommy?
Yeah.
What is that stuff?"
Yeah,
and then you got to bring a book in the bathroom because you're going to be there all night.
Yeah, you got to be in moderation a bit with the kale. That's some serious
rough. And I don't pay attention to serving size. I don't know who they think they're feeding when they give a recommended serving size. It's a bunch of both. But Jan likes her blender. I know Jan would make me a nice margarita if I asked her. Salted rim. Aaron,
you put a little kale in it and you'd never even know it.
Try and make me healthy.
Kale is not my favorite food. When I eat kale, I taste a lot of salt. I think it's just like the bitterness in it. To me, in my mouth, it's kind of like salt, and it's a little too much for me. If it's blended in, I have had it blended in like with like a broccoli slaw salad, and you throw a little bit of chopped up kale in it. I can handle that because then I can't taste it as much, and the other helps cut the saltiness for me.
I don't know how the hell we're friends. I really don't. I'm canceling my trip to Washington. I am not eating that crap.
You're not eating broccoli slaw with me?
No, I'm going to Maryland. We're going to go have some lobster tails by the seaside.
Yes, you got to get some crabs.
Well, I don't eat the crab because that scares me. But I like the idea of dipping in butter. I could drink butter like a drink, right? Melted butter. Holy cannoli.
And they don't have alligators in Maryland?
No.
So you're safe.
No alligators.
And whatever noise is coming from Aaron and my table while we're sucking down lobsters and crabs is none of your damn business. Okay? The moaning that I will do over melted butter is not your business. God. Tommy this week bought, remember this crap from the 70s? Like they passed it off as butter, but it wasn't really butter, and it came in a tub and it was spreadable, but it was really like vegetable oil.
Oh yeah,
margarine is it? But
something like that. So he brought that home. We had sweet potatoes, and we like to do sweet potatoes with the butter and the brown sugar. And he puts this tub on the table, and I look at it, I was like, "This is not butter." So he goes, "Yeah." He goes, "Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's vegetable." I was like, "This is not butter." So yeah, he ruined my sweet potato. I read him the ingredients. I says, "There's no butter in this butter."
Because all I had, like, basically, all I grew up on. I can't believe it's not butter.
Yeah.
So,
so you had the someone in your life that cared about your health. My mother gave me Entenmann's donuts for breakfast. Yeah, have half a box, honey.
That's right, Jan. She can believe it's not butter. That's right.
No. Even the movie theater extra butter popcorn that you make in your microwave, that's not even enough butter for me. I gotta melt a half a stick after it comes out and still pour it over and salt.
I've had that, like I've even had extra butter they do in the microwave, the movie, but it doesn't taste like, but I mean, it tastes like something is on it, but they don't use butter in the movie theaters either.
I know, but you know what? when they started to live the life where you're allowed to add your own butter in the movie theater, it was like, okay, because I would be the person who'd be like,
the whole thing.
extra
I'm still
butter.
putting butter on my popcorn.
And you would watch this 17-year-old kid with pimples put like 2 pumps in and be like, no, kid, I said extra, extra. Do a little on the bottom. Do a little in the middle. Drizzle the top. Make the bag so wet that I need a paper towel to carry it. That's the amount of butter I want. Oh, my God. I love butter. And you know who the butter queen is? That Paula Dean. Tommy and I met her at a food show in the Javits Center in New York. And she'll take a pat of butter and eat it like it's a piece of candy. I mean, I'm not that far. You know, I don't know what's going to happen when I'm older and I don't have teeth. Maybe I'll consider butter a hard candy. Someone mentioned that there's no Frangos in my smoothie. I have to order Frangos so I could have a tasting event on the channel because of all the hype that you people have had. Have had the Frangos. So how's everybody's week going? I'll tell you, I was on Johnny Depp Amber Heard withdrawal because they're on vacation this week, and they've gotten all suckered into that trial.
So
and
when is it going to end?
This is what I learned about myself. I believe whoever's talking at the time. So when Johnny testified, I was like, "Oh, Johnny, yes, you poor thing. No, she's an evil woman. No, she's a witch. She should be burned at the stake." Now Amber's testifying. I was like, "Oh, you poor thing, what you went through, and your family saw it, and you got pushed, and you have pictures." I don't know how the heck they're gonna come with it. And they got audio tape and everything. But yeah, I've been listening to it like the radio while I'm working. I'm fast. It's the best reality. Like, I'm a reality junkie. I watch all of it. The Housewives, reality game shows.
I don't watch any of it.
Oh,
I know. Yeah,
I think I'm a mixture of a voyeur, but I'm nosy and I'm curious. You add that all together, reality TV gave me a life. Yes, exactly, Donna. I like a little bit of popcorn with my butter. Give me a bowl of butter and throw in a couple of kernels.
Oh,
they may after this, they may have like a celebrity court hearing, like a regular show like that.
I watch it all. Married at First Sight. Married, like, what? You want me to marry somebody I never saw? No.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, that's the craziest thing ever.
You want me to spend the night with him the first day we met and film it? Okay. Yeah, that's gonna happen. But they got me suckered in. I watch it all. And one of the housewives this week was robbed, and it was all caught. The robbery, the breaking and entry on her, Beverly Hills high-end security camera, but the robbers were well dressed for robbing and unrecognizable. Unfortunately, they held her at gunpoint with her children in the house. So, like, if you can't afford high-end security, where the police come running when they break down your doors, what the heck am I doing in suburbia?
Oh, and Jade is a fan of 90 Day Fiance.
Oh, the 90 Day Fiance is the best thing ever invented. They do before the 90 days, during the 90 days, after the 90 days, after their first baby, after their first fight. They break up with each other. They go out with a different 90 day. Then they have a recap, a reunion. I can do hours and hours. But my worst part is I'm bad with names. So I remember people by like their storyline more than their name. Oh my God, I love it. And then I watched a couple of years ago something called 60 Days In, where they put non-criminals in jail to see what jail was really like. Oh my God. Oh my God, that was crazy.
I want to do a second.
60 days in jail just to get a documentary. Oh my God. And so, Trisha, I want to tell you,
so do the other inmates know that they're just in there to film?
No.
Ooh.
No, and they don't get any special treatment at all. But like, see, I'm not into naked and
that
afraid.
That could be dangerous.
Like, I don't like you. I don't like it. I don't want to see naked people in the jungle trying to, no.
Well,
Even if they're wearing a brooch hat, I'm not down for that show. That's like
Yeah, like
you've gone too
making it
far.
afraid. Yeah, I've seen them shows.
Yeah,
That's
you've
the
gone
only
too
one that
far.
kind of got me
There's
into
no
that.
need for it. Put a thong on, something. There's just no need for it. But I love how these people like kissing each other, like, oh my God, you're full of mud. You haven't had a bath in a month. You're making out, you pig. Ew. You gotta, you know what? They must be like alligators mating when they're out on the island for that long. They must just get the urge. I don't know. No, no, no. Not Sue Spiezio. Nope. Not for me. Not having it. Jen, you never heard of this stuff? Oh my God, girl, you got to call me one day. I'll get you all hooked up on all the nutty things. So now I'm watching two things. I just finished one that any of you that have HBO Max, it was called The Staircase. Only 4 episodes, a 4-episode mini-series
okay.
based on a true story that I knew already, the true story from many, many years ago. And they did a really good job telling the story. And it's a crime drama. And the actor is Colin Firth, and the actress is Toni Ann Collette. And it was really, really good. So I just finished that. And now I'm watching on, I don't even know what platform, Gentleman Jack. And I never heard of this before, but what it's about.
Yes. I saw that. Yeah, that one's based on a true
on the true diaries of a woman named Ann Lister,
yes,
who documented being a lesbian in the 1800s while she needed to, behave and dress.
It was 1830s.
But for those of you that love all this crap that we collect,
yes,
every living room, every dining room, every table setting is like visual porn for us.
Well, and because I'm like all about the interior design and like the fashion and what they're wearing and everything. But it's so interesting because the house that her and her family live in, it's like back in 1830, the house was already 400 years old.
Wow.
Like,
yeah. And the wood, the iron, oh my God.
And like how they walk in through like the I guess the housekeeping door,
like a breezeway.
Yeah, leads to the kitchen. It's like they just keep that open and everybody comes and goes. And it's so fascinating to see how like her house is the interior. It's very dark. Lots of wood.
Dark wood, right. Nobody's using bamboo teak colors. We're talking about the maples, the cherries.
And then the other woman who's in it, her house is all in pastels and big windows, and it's light, and it's just it's such a contrast in interior design. But yeah, all of the vases and plates and
I haven't heard any buzz about that because now it's on season 2. I'm only in four episodes so far.
That's because it was originally on before the pandemic. So that's when season 1 was like, I don't know, 2018, 2019 or something. It's been several years. And
for those of you that love the stuff that we love, the teapots and the place settings, physical candy. I mean, the story's a good story too. Obviously, I love any true representation of it. Like a diary, right?
It's not like she wrote down a little diary. No, she's got like this book, like this thick book, and she's like running the house. She's running the money. She's running their whole income. All of the, they have a big estate,
right?
So people are renting little
technically
farms.
She's the man of the house. Technically,
she is.
She's the leader.
Fascinating to see because it is based off of
her real life,
her actual diaries. But she wrote and wrote and wrote So much, very, very interesting. But yeah, if you're like me, like watching, what was it, The Gilded Age?
Yes, I love that too. Yep.
All the interior designs and everything in there. Oh my gosh.
Well,
Yes,
also,
and I love watching
you learn weird history too as you're going along. So the weird history I learned in last night's episode, that at that period of time, homosexual men, if they were found out, were hung because the fornication or any sexual activity between men was considered a crime. But it wasn't so for women. It wasn't considered a crime. So they wouldn't get hung because they didn't commit a crime. They'd be shunned from community and society, but they wouldn't be cursed with death. So there's that interesting factor. I always knew that there would be a society, like, no, keep it to yourself, whatever. But I didn't know that they would put the men to death if they got. I like, oh my God. Hello, Larry Riley, twin A.
Hello.
Larry, are you twin A or twin B? I'm going to think you're twin A. You came in
And
first.
Jan's saying that she likes the movies from the 30s and 40s. And yes,
me
I
too.
love looking at the interiors of the houses, for movies from that time period also. And I like seeing how the furniture is arranged. Where in the room did they put the sofa and the tables? Because it's a little different than how we think of designing rooms today.
Mm-hmm. And what's gone? Like that settee where you're pointing north and I'm pointing south and we're like leaning in, like the S-shaped seat, right? That two people are sitting facing in opposite ways. You don't see that anymore. I mean, where are you going to put that in your house, right? I love it.
Yeah, very, very interesting how styles have changed. And especially like even kitchens too. You go into kitchens from the 20s, 30s, and even 40s, and they have a different look to them, a different feel with how everything is arranged.
Public service announcement. I don't think you're watching, but Donna Kales feels that Aaron is handsome, and I concur. I concur. And
Hello,
Donna,
Donna.
this is your last time seeing him as a 38-year-old, so please come back next week, because
That's right.
next week we're going to celebrate Aaron's 39th birthday.
Next week,
yes, ladies, he's a bachelor, and we're going to learn a little bit about Aaron next week. You know what I'm saying? I got some questions, and I hope that you develop.
I will come prepared.
You better.
Well, I think we'll go ahead and get started with our sale. Yep,
Do you think, girl?
We are going to talk about and sell some antique and vintage photos. And let's see, I am going to put Aaron on the big screen first. And since we have some more people in here, Aaron, I'm going to share your channel again, and then let people know what you have coming up, because you've got a sale tomorrow. So we'll let everybody know about your sale tomorrow.
I have a sale tomorrow with the Real Housewife Angie and VOA Quest 1910 Angela, and we're gonna call this it's gonna be a AAA sale. All three of us has our name start with an A, and so like I said, next Friday will be my birthday, and I will be here again selling pictures. Then I will have a sale Saturday. I won't call it my on my channel, my birthday bash sale with Nikki and Black Dog Vintage and Denise. Sunday, I will be with Christina and Paula on Christina's show. Tuesday will be with Black Dog Vintage and Nikki and Janice. Tuesday night.
Monday, you're doing Helen's unboxing.
Helen unboxing, mystery unboxing. And then later on Tuesday night, around like 9 or 10 o'clock, it's gonna be a kind of late show. I will be on with It's About to Get Real, Kim and Hemlock Lady. And then Thursday, I'll round it off with I'm gonna do a sale on Thursday at 4 with Picasso Cat Kathy.
Gonna be very
Wow.
busy week.
What a little
Yeah.
busy boy you are.
Yes,
I'm
yes.
glad you were able to make a little time for us on Friday nights.
Oh, I always got time for y'all. I always got time
Okay.
for Sue and Trish.
And
right.
everyone, just take a second, click on the link for Aaron's channel and make sure you're still subscribed. Or if you haven't subscribed, make sure you do subscribe. What was it now? It's been almost 2 weeks. YouTube decided to unsubscribe me from 2 channels that I enjoy. So that was quite a surprise for me. And I had to go resubscribe to some channels. So yes, YouTube does from time to time just randomly unsubscribe you. So it's a good idea to double check that you are still subscribed.
Trisha, I'm interrupting you because this is a rare appearance.
Oh my goodness.
That's my baby
The
Dexter.
inspector.
Oh,
Hi,
hey.
Dexter.
It's the first time we've
And he
seen him.
never likes to be held, and he's being so good in Tommy's
Oh,
arms right
hello,
now.
Dexter.
Right here.
I gotta move him because he's
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
my
so
goodness.
good, baby.
Well,
Right?
hello there.
He's his first appearance on YouTube.
he's
Sorry to interrupt, but we love
Oh,
him.
no, that was a special one.
He's so cute. He's so bad. He's so cute.
All right. So how about we get this started with this beautiful, let's see, beautiful 9.5 by 8 photo of this beautiful young lady holding a red rose and white rose, staring out into, I don't want to say into space, but she's staring out to something.
And what's your start price for this
And
one?
my start price is $5. Look at the hairdo.
Yeah. That was a popular look. Luckily, I didn't get stuck with that because I had the long locks.
What's
But
that?
I remember a lot of
popular
girls
hairdo.
coming to school with that hair.
So you'll say the 70s, right? You'll say?
I think 70s.
Yeah.
Even the ruffled shoulder, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Now, is that red rose colored? Because it sure does look like a red rose.
Oh, it's a red rose, yeah.
Wow. Okay. Because the photo almost looks kind of black and white, but that red really pops.
Yeah, it's like a it's almost like it's a red photo. Everything is basically almost like red.
Mm.
Is that Dorothy Hamill, right? Trisha keeps
Well,
promising she's gonna pull it out of a hat one day.
I know it's a little longer than the Dorothy Hamill that I had was a little shorter.
I think
But-
the message that this picture is trying to say is like she's looking to the heavens,
Yeah,
It's got a
yeah.
very spiritual feel to it.
Yeah, that's about right. And from what I can tell, well, let's just say she's a redhead, Sue.
Ginger,
Probably.
join the Ginger Club.
Yeah, she is a cute young girl, but those roses are so pretty.
Look at the odd placement of the barrette. Like, what is that hanging on to?
What barrette?
You see it?
Oh, is that on the side there?
Yeah, it's so bizarre.
Oh, okay.
Or right where? I think that's
Yes.
right here.
Higher, right? Yeah, higher,
Yeah,
right there.
above her, between her ear and her eyebrow, I think is where you're looking. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just such an odd place to put a beret, unless it's slid.
Interesting. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm trying to think. I think I had my Dorothy Hamill hairdo in 1978. I think that was the year I got it.
Hello, Mary. Welcome.
Hey, Mary, how are you?
Yes, I do keep forgetting to see if I have it here. I will look after I'll go ahead and do oh yeah, Leslie's saying 77, 78. Yeah, I think
That's
it
the year
was.
I graduated high school in 77. Yes, that's exact. Yes. It's out. Look down the hallway and see like half the heads with that haircut. But then the other half had the Farrah Fawcett, the shag.
Oh yeah, that's man. Talk about a hairdo that took a long time. No, thank you.
Learning how to blow dry your hair with a round brush. Hello.
And who had the time?
Yeah, I'm still a wash and go girl. I let my hair air dry most times.
1974.
Okay, well, my first photo is going to start at $8. And it does come in this holder that is a little worn. We've got a little wear mark there, but it's so fancy. It comes with the cover little sheet here. And there we go. I'll flip that over. And we have a bride and groom. Now I'm thinking because of the neckline on the bride that this is somewhere between like the 1900s, 19 teens, with the shape of her veil and that neckline. And I'll move it down.
Even gloves. There's no skin shoving. Very modest.
Mm-hmm. And look at his shoes too. They're pretty fancy with the laces on there.
Oh yeah, very cool. And you know, my objection, let the ladies sit down, but no, back then it's all about the men having a seat. Behind every good man is a good standing woman. Get up and give me that chair.
Now look at those beautiful roses that
Yeah,
she
she's
has.
got big plumes. And Aaron, that's not dirty to say. She's got some big plumes. Also, the tip of the hat almost looks nursing, like a nurse's cap. Got a cathedral. I don't know. Let's see those eyes on her. Hello, woman. Hello. I think it's got a cameo at the throat, or something like, or at least a brooch.
I think it could be a brooch. Yeah.
Yeah. I could never. I would be pulling. How you gonna get a back scratcher down that dress? It's not possible. It's not
I don't think you're going to. No.
Nope. So he left his daddy and just came to his mommy for treats.
Oh, because you're the one with the treats. Yeah.
You know who's the boss. Trisha, you ever have the accident of dropping the box of treats and then they just all go and you're like, oh my God, there's 1,000 treats on the floor and 3 cats.
But I do scoop them up.
Yeah, you can bend. When it happened to me a couple of weeks ago, I can't. So I threw a towel over it, at least like it was like a death scene, a crime scene. And I called Tom at work. I was like, do not pass go, come straight home. I dropped 1,000 treats.
But Dexter didn't eat them all.
Luckily, he sleeps a lot, my baby. So he wasn't even aware. Yeah,
All
she's got a
right,
little
Aaron,
creepy
let's
eye.
see your next photo.
All right. How about this photo? And I'm gonna start this off at $5 of this guy, and it almost, yeah. So you see him sitting.
Hey, Wiggles.
I'm
Pick
sorry,
a position. Pick a position and stick there for a second. You're
right
making
here
me,
for a second.
you're
All
making me
right.
seasick. Oh, okay, handsome. You know what, too? Those are some shiny pants, like they're made out of satin.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's a pastor of some sort.
And on the back of it, it says photographed by M. Carpenter, artist, Warren, Pennsylvania.
Well, I do not have the Dorothy Hamill haircut picture here, so
All right.
I'll have to work on getting that.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. I think his pants are a little on the extra shiny side.
Yeah. And his vest almost seems like a velvety, like satin pants, a velvet vest, like very fancy.
Yes.
Yeah, that is quite an old photo for sure.
I'd go out with him. You want my number?
And Jan thinks he looks very young. Yeah, I think so too.
Look at
Jen,
the
you know I'm
shoes.
a cougar. Tommy's 2 years younger than me. I
But
snatched
it
him
doesn't
right
look
out of
like
bed.
his shoes are polished. Like he could have maybe polished his shoes a little. They look
Yeah.
a little dull. Interesting. Yeah, I can't even get an idea on occupation or anything quite on his outfit there.
Just some shiny pants.
Yes. I wonder what occupation you would have if you had shiny pants.
It's funny because the way the photograph captured the light, it almost looked like his knees are shining, like light bulbs.
Yeah.
Right? They're casting that glow from the light of the camera.
For some reason, I'm thinking life insurance salesman. I don't know.
I see some kind of preacher.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Now Tom's calling the cat in the other room because he's jealous that the cat's with me.
Oh, no.
How do I survive?
And he wants his time with Dexter.
Yeah, because Dexter will lay on Tom's chest when Tom lays down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get that. Nope. What Tom just did holding the cat, I can't hold the cat. He won't come. Oh, an actor. Could be. He is very regal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jan, how old do you think he looks? I think he looks like 30. What do you think, Jan?
I don't know. I think he looks really young. Like maybe barely 20.
He looks oversized for the wheelchair and table. What is that nursery rhyme? And I tried this seat and it didn't fit. And I tried this seat and it didn't fit.
It could be, it's hard to tell when someone's sitting down like that. It is deceiving. He could be quite tall.
Yeah.
You're right. He could be a very tall young man. And yeah, that setup works for most of the women and stuff. But yeah, if he's, he could be over 6 feet tall and that setup just isn't going to work the same.
You can't tell from looking at somebody. Like nobody has any idea how tiny in height Trisha and I are. We're like little munchkins. And Trisha looks tall because she sits on a higher chair,
True.
but not really. She's
But all
shaking
you're
her head.
seeing is here up, so I don't know how that makes me look tall.
When you're over me like this, I look like just a head, and you've at least got part of a body. All right, now she's doing calisthenics. Simon says with my hands. Oh, you've got a bit on this one, Mr.
No.
I think he was talking about his age.
Age.
Oh, that was his age. Okay, sorry, Jan. Didn't
Yeah,
want to spend your
age.
money.
Yes.
I'm getting bad at it. I almost spent somebody's money last week too.
Everybody check their wallets before Sue leaves for the night.
That's right. That's right. Because
Okay.
you know what I could do? I could put
Oh.
Scotch tape on the end of my back scratcher. If you drop a dollar bill, I could pick it up.
There you go. Well, I think we will pass on him for now, but yeah, I think yeah, a young, very tall young man, and yeah, he's kind of overpowering that table and chair.
Yeah.
And who knows, he could have been a cowboy at the time or something and just got all dressed up for the picture. Who knows? Okay, so let's see here. All right. Well, this one is going to start at $8, and I have had her in the sale. So if she looks familiar to you, I'm bringing her back around because I think this is a really cool picture. And since it is 2022 and this photo is dated 1922, I think it is really neat. Her name is Fern Slater, and she was the roommate in Grand Forks, North Dakota.
Aw.
So there is what 1922 looks like.
A nice profile.
Yeah, I like the way the light is hitting
The
her.
lighting. Yeah. It gives her a very sensual neckline, you know, where that light is hitting her neck.
Mm-hmm.
Look at my husband busting my balls.
This photo is, let's see, I think it's a 6x4 photo. And yes, Jan, it's 100 years old. Isn't that something?
If you had the chance to live to 100, would you want to? I don't think I would want to go that far. I don't know what the ages I'd want to go to, but I don't think I would want to go to 100.
Oh, I think it would be fun.
What do you guys think? Would you like to live to 100 if you could?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out by like
What,
82.
95?
82 maybe. Tom, you got another 20 years of me. Then I'm done. I'm going to be doing this shtick for 20 more years with you on my own. We'll be showing the same pictures, saying now she's 110.
That's right.
120.
That's right.
That's right.
It's 2032, and this
That's
is
right.
110 years old.
That's right. Don't do that to me, people.
Well, I just thought that this was really a really nice documentation.
And what other plants are women's names? Daisy, Fern, Petunia, Violet, right?
Well, Rose.
Oh, Rose.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know anyone named Chrysanthemum, though.
But close, right? Right. So, there's a flower called the Black-Eyed Susan. It's a yellow with a almost looks like a little sunflower.
Yeah.
But I like the flower, but I don't like the name. I don't want to have a black eye. Oh, here she is.
Because the black-eyed Susan is the Maryland state flower.
Oh, is it?
Here we
Yes.
go with Maryland history now. This is dinner and a show tonight.
So
and
yeah,
let's take a minute.
the state flower.
Every party needs a booty. That's why we invited you. Helen Booty, New England thrifter. Hi, Helen.
Hi, Helen.
Hey, Helen.
I had to look away, Helen, when you guys were bringing out the spiders, because I don't do spiders. So
I love when Helen says, I wonder if I can go online and buy a lot of webs. Like let me get a dozen spider webs. And then everybody's so encouraging. I'm sure you can find them on Amazon. Imagine this thing. Spider webs, right?
Spider webs. Yep. That's what everybody
funny, though, because sometimes you find like a unique thing. Like last year when I found the skeleton heads at the at flea marketing, then I got them for $1 each. Then I dolled them all up with jewelry. Then when I went online, I'm not going to pay $20 a head because you can't make any money then. I got to find them, right? You got to find them like here and there, cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Cheap. I love you, Helen. I love you.
Here, I'm having in the picture frame.
I think one of them passed. He's asking, do any of you ever watch Grandma and Ginga on YouTube? They're two elderly sisters.
Oh, arguing.
Their conversations and their memories of what was and what isn't is so, the family documenting the end of their days and their lives and their conversations is so fascinating. And their homes are stuck in time, right? Stuck in time of the way they were decorated, pristine. But I think one of them may have passed. But yes, if you haven't watched Grandma and Ginga, they are, the things that come out of these two old women's mouths are hilarious, and they have lived a life. And one of them like married like 4 times. So like when the pruder of the sisters ribs her about like being a little bit loose with all these husbands, but like she married them. It's like they should not. She was just like the town hustler. She was marrying every boyfriend. Are they both passed now, Larry? I did, yeah. I used to watch. So yeah, when I found YouTube through the pandemic, I landed on like a lot of different feeds would feed something else, but these two women were very, very much enjoyable to watch, and it was done by their grandchildren who are adults in their 50s or whatever, with tender care and not in any way demeaning. It was fun. It was really fun. So yeah, you guys should check them out. Sweet old women with a funny attitude.
Yeah, they were funny. I remember seeing some of it. All right, so here I have this in a picture frame, and this is the measurements of it is 12.5 by 6. Now, if you want me to take it out the picture frame, I can do that. So you have a wedding photo, the husband and wife.
And what's your start price on this?
My start price is $8.
Okay.
All right, so Aaron, I'd like a close-up and stay still for a while so we could see those faces. Oh.
Yeah, he's looking down.
Yeah. He looks very Ricardo Montalban in the Corinthian leather, like just very European sexy. And she looks like Little House on the Prairie, and she doesn't even know what's coming later. Girl, he's going to rock your world. He's going to rock your world. She already knows. She got a smile on her face. That is cool.
Yeah, they're a very nice looking couple.
Yes, and look at his tie. So it's a long tie. We weren't seeing long ties in this era.
Lots of bow ties, but not
not the long skinnies.
Yeah.
And her dress
Oh.
is sweeping her ankle, which is a little bit risque too, as opposed to, you know, not showing anything.
Well, she looks a little more 20s, so lengths have definitely shortened by the 20s. But beautiful flowers, and
Yeah,
she's
not
got
a traditional
pretty
wedding gown at all. Non-traditional wedding gown.
Yeah. And this was taken by the company Nelson in Jamestown, New York.
Very cool.
Yeah, that's
Let's see
nice.
the back. Let's see the back of that frame. How is it? Is it easy to? Oh, it's professionally framed. Okay, so it's got the paper. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And,
Although it looks quite old.
Yeah.
And it has
We don't
some
mess around
writing
here on this
on the
channel.
back of it.
Oh, they did check to make sure that the, you know,
There's no money.
no money, no copy
Hager.
of the Declaration of Independence back there.
Yeah. I guess like Hager on there or something.
Mm. But yeah, it is nailed in there, so that's it's been in that frame for a very long time.
Yes.
Although I like the kind of look of him looking down. It is a shame we don't get to see his eyes.
I'm thinking he's just very sensual. He's probably got a very sensual looking, dreamy eye. But, you know,
Probably.
I'm on hormones, so it could be that. I don't know. No. Gotta do what I gotta do at 62.
But no, his suit fits very nicely. His hair is done, styled just right.
She
And
could be as young as like 15 or 16. She's got a very young face.
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, she does have a young face.
Poor Jan's cat is keeping her from the keyboard. They do. Our babies are in charge of us. You know, wait till Trisha gets frustrated later when they all come.
Well, I've got some food down here on the floor, so that should entertain them for a little bit. I've got some treats up here, so
I wish my cat loved me the way he loves Tom. I want to hold my cat so bad and rock him like a baby and put my face in his fur and smush him all up. But
yeah.
No.
Gracie might let me do a bit of that, but even she has her limits.
Tom and his cat.
Hey.
Tom says it's because he's the one
Yeah.
that took him home from the head of human resources has arrived. Hello, good evening, Leanne.
Hi, Leanne.
When you punch in the clock, you're an hour and 13 late, but you're ahead of the intermission tonight, so you're on time. Leanne, you had a nice sale the other day. You have good stuff too. Oh my God.
Yes.
It's amazing, like the little bit of difference from person to person to person of like what they bring to the table.
All right. Well, I think we'll pass on this, but that was an absolutely beautiful wedding photo. I really liked that one. And so I didn't talk. I was checking on the Dorothy Hamill hair, so I will be working on that. But I haven't mentioned about my Saturday night sale, which is going to be tomorrow night at 10.
Heard.
You heard?
Who are you having?
The reminder's been up all week. Everybody's kind of heard or can see. So yeah, I will be having Tim from Over the Years on. You know,
it's like catching the big fish in the net. Like between him and George, like, oh my God, I'm excited to see.
Well, George is absolutely one of my favorites who's on.
I've never seen Tim sell with anybody before.
I thoroughly enjoy all of George's videos. When I first started watching videos and stuff, Patrick from Trusty Huckster hadn't been doing them too long, but he had been doing some sales. How he knew Tim, I don't remember, but the very first sale Tim did live was with Patrick, which was great. I mean, who better to introduce you, in but Patrick. So Patrick took great care of Tim, and after that, then Tim started doing his own live sales, and I don't know if I've ever missed one.
Yeah. His
He
knowledge
is
of glass is unbelievable.
Yeah.
But I also love that he shares his great deep love for his mother, Ma Dukes,
Oh, yes.
and the importance that she is in their life.
Yep.
And that he's found love in a wonderful woman named Josie, and
Yep.
that we're getting to watch that play out.
Yep.
I
So
love when it's not just a business. It's not just let me sell you some glass. It's come on into my life. Let me show you the real of me.
Tim, I mean, when you're with Tim, I mean, Josie she's got a newer kind of job, and she is so busy that she's not able to come to the sales really anymore, which is a shame because she's so fun. It was fun to have all three of them at the sales. But I understand she's, they've got the wedding, which is next month. They're
Maryland, right? Aren't they Maryland like Aaron?
Yes, they're very close to DC.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so they're probably because I'm close to DC too.
Yeah,
you probably source in the same spots. If you notice that there's no glass, Aaron, it's because Tim has picked it all up.
He's already been there. That's right.
I gotta find out where they at.
And they're just, you really are part of the family.
Yeah, rooting for them as a young, happy couple, and just so nice. The last picture I saw of her was a little video that he had of her painting in their new they're gonna live and stuff, and she was up on
if you don't follow Tim, go into Instagram, type in Over the Years, and he'll pop up. And so they're getting the house ready to move into, they're getting the wedding set up. I mean, trying to do both of those things is enough for someone to deal with. And then he's doing the sales. Now he does not only vintage, but he has a whole sports thing that he does.
Yeah. There's another separate world with a bunch of guys.
Sports memorabilia, sports cards. He does all of that also. So he's a very, very busy person.
I went to go watch that show one night I think it's like 4 guys that are selling. I was like, I have no idea what you 4 guys are talking about. But they were like, nerds on that subject, right? For lack of a better expression, but in a good way. But
in their own little language.
And their own little language. I was like, I don't know what the heck, this is not the Betty Crocker cooking show. I don't know what you guys are talking about, but they were enjoying each other's company. So I visited for a little while and enjoyed it, and it was nice. But we're so multidimensional, and I feel the angst of him having to leave his mom to live alone, and that is something I had to face once in my life about will mama be okay, after all these years? But it's a challenge. It's a challenge.
I don't think they're going to be too far away, though. So
Josie came to a sale once. Remember the round zippered suitcase from the 60s? Like you would travel for TWA. It was your carry-on. It was a big circle with a hoop. She had a white one in leather one night. I mean, not that I fly or go anywhere anymore, but oh my God, it was like so mid-century modern, gorgeous. I don't remember if she sold it or not, but like I have not seen that in the wild. I've seen the Samsonites. I've seen a lot of the luggage and stuff, but that round one,
round ones, those are a hard one to find. I think whoever is collecting those, they're not giving them up.
They got the hoard. That's right.
Exactly.
All of our worlds interchange. We all watch each other and support each other. I think it's great, and there's room for everybody on YouTube. Everybody.
Yep. So
Not that you want two Spiezios because I'm a lot.
sleep in tomorrow morning, take a nap, have a pot of coffee going, but yeah, stay up so you can see the hopefully amazing things. The best part I find, I love looking at all the glass and everything that Tim brings, but I love the education that you get. It's like if he can't remember it, he can just like boom, 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 and find the information he needs really fast. But he shares all that knowledge also. So I find a lot of times I learn, either a new pattern, a new color, something came in, a new manufacturer, something.
Right.
There's
Who
something
knows what he says every time he sells something? What is the line that he says?
That's right. What's the catchphrase?
What's Tim's catchphrase? Anybody know? Oh my God, we're all a bunch of nerds in what we know. We know too much. Let's see. Come on. Who knows what Tim says after he makes a sale?
That's the big test. Who's watching and who remembers what he says?
I'll give you another minute to see if anybody comes up with it. There it is. Winner, winner, Benton glass dinner. Winner, winner, button, like whatever it is. And you know what? We all want it. And then he is the original of the show The Glow in the Black Light. And when Trisha saw her for the first time, she's like, oh, I'm gonna do that, right? I'm gonna have the show The Glow, little black. Yes, I mean we all learn from each other too. It's fantastic. Yeah, that winner, it never gets old. It never gets old. We want it.
That's right. And hi, proud American.
Proud to be an American and a ginger too. La 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 la. Who knew? That made me so happy when I found out Delbert was a ginger.
And now he's got a theme song.
Yeah, I hope I remember them. I never even did Aaron's theme song tonight. Honey, before you sell your next thing.
All right. So my next item is going to start at $9. And this is a colorized photo. So this was originally a black and white photo. This is from the 1920s. And it has been colorized, which is why the color doesn't look natural. It does look a little different than natural. But she is leaning up against, I don't know, probably where the chickens are. So I'll get
tomboy too, in her little overalls and plaid shirt.
Yeah, and I think she's got some boots on.
Some boots, yeah. This is like farm living is the place for me. And she's got a little bow in her hair just to add a little feminine twist. But she's an outside kind of, I'm going to play outside girl. I love it.
Yep. And then the trees in the background are also a little colorized. The grass is a little colorized also. So there is a house back there. And I'll give you a quick measurement. It is a 7x5 photo. And the sky is also colorized with a little bit of blue on there.
That's not coming across so well in the camera, the sky, but everything else, yes. The trees, the girl for sure. That's a good one. I like it.
But yeah, it's a really cute photo, and it's a really interesting example of a colorized photo. And it's like money-wise, I don't know how much it would cost to colorize a photo, but I would think it would have to be kind of a special photo or, a special gal, a special day that you would spend the extra money to get it colorized, because she's even got a cute little rosy glow in her cheeks.
Yeah. And that's what a real blonde looks like. But you know what? She's almost a ginger. and we don't know her. She could have grown up to become a ginger. She's got the use. I see it.
Yep, she could have. So 7x5 colorized photo. I'm going to say like late 20s, maybe early 30s. It's hard to tell. I'm not always good with ages. So
she's a doll baby.
But I like the fact that
she looks, maybe it's to celebrate that she got new boots.
Maybe. Or they finally put up the fence for the chickens.
I love that they feminized the overalls by putting a little lace at the bib. Like a little ruffle.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Right. So it's like not so tomboy looking, it's made for a girl. There's lace.
Right.
She's a strawberry blonde. Yeah, strawberry blondes often turn into full-blown gingers. And then sometimes they lose it. And it is what it is. But thanks to Miss Clairol, you can all be gingers.
So true. All right. So we will pass on her for now. And we'll go back to Aaron.
Did you say Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a nice BroochHat? Oh, yeah, you're Aaron Proctor, the ephemera guy, living in a big BroochHat.
Now, what's the newest brooch that you've put on your hat?
The newest one is still from last week. It's from Mother's Day. I have number one grandmother. So tomorrow I will be revealing a new brooch. So make sure you'll come see me at 6 o'clock Eastern, and I will reveal my new brooch at the beginning of the show.
The suspense is killing me, Aaron.
Yes.
Be there or be square, 6 p.m. Eastern time, right?
Yep.
Yes.
The reveal of the... Now, will you show the brooch and then will there be a ceremony as you place it? Like, have you already decided where it's going?
Not really. But sometimes I have a hard time trying to get it on. So I don't want to hold
you
people
won't
up.
get it on while we're on camera. You'll get it on later. Aaron, you're giving me so many good lines. I can't take it.
I'll see what I can do.
All right.
I'm gonna have to start.
It's coming. Promise that if it doesn't give you too much of a hard time, you may get to see it live, but you'll at least get to see the new edition tomorrow.
Yes.
That's right.
Yes, I may try. I'll try. Let me say that. So, my next picture is a tintype. A tintype. And it is a man. It looks like it's almost, what is it? Equestrius? How you would say it? An
equestrian.
Equestrian.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
And the horse is a very beautiful horse. Oh, and this is going to start off at $8.
Now, Aaron, is that a black man?
No, he's not. It's
hard to tell.
Yeah, he just has a mustache.
Oh, now I see it. Now I see the lighting. Okay.
But the weird thing about it is, you look where his hand is in the horse's, like near the horse's mouth and stuff like that. It looks blurry, almost like it's a ghost type of thing right there.
Yeah, like he just couldn't quite keep the horse's head still enough.
Yeah.
For the camera.
Hi, Robbie. Hi, Robbie. Who are hiding in the shadows? Welcome back.
This is that must have been a very special horse.
Yeah.
Or he is really proud of the fact that he, finally was able to afford, the horse he wanted. But yeah, that's something special to spend the money to get a picture of your horse.
Yeah, it's the signature of your wealth. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, and he's wearing such a nice suit
Yes.
also.
Yes.
Yeah, he does have a. That's not really a top. There's a top hat, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got a bow tie and a vest on and
All of it.
mm-hmm. Yeah, that is a very special horse, and he is proud of that horse.
I'll show you the back of it. The back is very clean.
Yeah, that's a great one. Yeah, just like you guys, I enjoy seeing these also. These are so cool to, imagine, there you are. You've got your horse, you're paying the big bucks to get your photo taken with the horse. And the darn horse won't hold his head still.
Yeah.
And
Look at this nice saddle too. The saddle is a very. I noticed that too. It's a very beautiful saddle.
They're a beautiful, majestic animal. They really are.
Yeah.
I tell you about the time that Tom pet a horse.
No.
I don't think so.
Tom's gonna hate this story. So I'm gonna get in trouble for
Good
it.
thing he's not watching, right?
All right. So we go to Amishville in Pennsylvania, which is still very traditional Amish horse and buggy. At the stores, where your car would be parked, there's the horse and buggies amongst the cars. So my friend and I were in the car, and Tom was coming back from like one of the fresh fruit markets or whatever, and there was a horse and buggy tied up, and Tommy went to, they say that this part of the horse, like the nose and stuff, is like the safe zone to, like, that you tell them, I'm good, I'm not going to hurt you and whatever. So Tom's petting the horse and saying, you're such a good boy, you're so handsome, whatever. And all of a sudden, on a PJ-13, let me see how the heck I could say this, the horse became aroused. So I have never seen that before, because I've really not been around any kind of farm animals or not. But my friend and I are looking in the car. It's like, are you seeing what I'm seeing? And we're laughing so hard because Tom's not at the angle to see what's happening. And this horse was so pleased with Tom that when he came back in the car, we busted the heck out of him, and he didn't appreciate it, not one bit. But I never knew the expression "hung like a horse" was literal. I didn't know it meant that. Now I know. So horses keep it hidden. And then all comes out. It was like, OMG. So now I can't let Tom around horses because, between horses and alligators. Oh, no, there he is. Here he is. Tom, you remember? We were teasing you. I was like, oh, my God. It was so funny. I had no idea. No idea.
He's like the horse whisperer.
Yeah.
Got a horse all hot and bothered.
Well, we've got Robbie at 12 and Jennifer is out. Thank you so much. And I'm going to count this down. And hi, Brett. Going once. And going twice. And sold.
All right. Congratulations, Robbie.
It's 8:30. Can we do a little intermission?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So, guys, I've been trying to teach you Italian, one word at a time. Does anybody remember last week's word? Anyone remember what I taught you last week? One word.
I remember hearing it.
It sounded like pasta.
Yeah.
Yes, it sounded like pasta. Basta. And it meant enough.
Enough.
And is enough and ready. So today I'm going to teach you a word that's sort of like basta, but it's called busta. So not like pasta, busta. And busta is, and if you want to remember what it means in English, it means to give a boost, right? But a financial boost. And in an Italian family, records are kept. So think in terms of like the movie The Godfather. I can
Okay.
tell you, being raised in an Italian family, that the booster bag, the bride would go around with a satin bag from table to table, and the envelope would be presented to the bride for their future, and it was called the busta, right? Now, what you don't know behind the scenes is there's a record keeping in all Italian families of the date, the event, and the amount. And the reason why it's kept
That you
is for
give or
both.
what was
Both.
received?
You keep
Oh, okay.
the booster log for your entire life. That you need to look and see. Oh, Aunt Jeannie gave me $100 for my wedding in 1984, and her daughter's getting married. Okay, with inflation, I'll give 150. But if Aunt Jeannie gave you $40 in a toaster, no. So I have, from my entire life, a booster log from even my first wedding. My first wedding, my daughter's first birthday, her communion, her college graduation, my second wedding, my vow renewal, my any event, I keep
Okay.
it. Now I'm starting to lose it in my old age. So I have a niece and a nephew that got married 5 years apart. I didn't write down what I gave my niece.
Oh, no.
Now the brother's getting married.
Oh,
So what do I do? Do I call my niece, who's Italian, and say, can you look in your booster and see what did I give you? Because I don't want to shortchange your brother. So the new kids, the new Italian generation, they're not following the tradition of the booster. And in fact, on a wedding night, when you come home from your wedding, before you get busy, you count the money and you write on the back of the card how much, and you save it to put in the booster, like the black and white marble composition book, right?
Mhm.
Now, of course, we've got Excel spreadsheets and stuff, but it's so bad. Okay, there's a couple of tricks. You go to a wedding. The school of thought is you got to cover your plate, right? How much they paid per head. But now this is getting ridiculous because weddings are like so darn expensive. Who the heck is
Mhm.
covering the plate, right? But an Italian woman is in charge of the envelope, not the husband. And it goes in her purse. And sometimes it can be folded in half. It's allowed, especially if we have an evening bed. But the amount in the envelope depends on the quality of the affair. And
Mm.
there's a point in the evening when a decision is made where the Italian women go to the bathroom to either add money in or take money out. And in fact, we bring blank checks because now we don't use cash anymore because sometimes we're accused that you didn't give $400 bills. And when you give cash, there's no record of it. So they,
Oh.
no, you didn't give me the 400. That was from Aunt Trudy. No, I gave you the 400. So now that we're all sophisticated, we write checks. So, but the checks are written. So you hear a lot of check writing in all the stalls at the weddings. It gets so bad back in the 60s and 70s that in addition to the booster log, there was the Christmas card log. So every year you tracked what came in. 40 cards from these 40 people. Next year, you know how much you got to buy. You got to buy 40 cards. You send them. If somebody skips a year and doesn't send your family a card, they're off the list. They're totally off the list. Unless they make it right next year and say, sorry, I didn't send a card last year. What Italians don't do is write that stupid letter in the Christmas card about my year and my children and hello, this is Trisha. Happy Christmas. It's
I'm Washington.
2002, right? 2002. This year I got a new condo. I'm a size 7 shoe now because I gained these freaking notes for the Americans, right? That's what I have to say for my American cousins because we've split in so many different ways that there are some of us that are still like old school Italian and some who have made the blend to
Mhm.
being American. And these stupid letters that are coming, like you're supposed to save them. Who cares? Who cares what your kid got in college? What are you sending me SAT scores? I don't want to know what your kid got.
It's the
not gonna
brag
go in the,
letter.
it's not going to go in the booster. So remember this. Last week we learned basta, which is enough. This week we learned booster, which is to give a boost. And the booster is totally related and must be maintained for your entire life. And
Wow.
you pass it on to your children so that they will have the record of the booster. Now, my daughter is getting married in September. Unfortunately, I'm making her keep a record. I gotta know. I gotta know who gave her what. I gotta know who was stingy, who was generous. I need to know. Now, my friend said, I would never ask my daughter that. I said, are you kidding? I'm going to go back to her hotel room and count the envelopes with her. That's the mother of the bride's job, to count the money, the busta. So this word for this week was busta, how it's used, and the craziness behind Italian thinking of how to describe the amount. So that concludes this intermission. Thank you. And you'll be quizzed when we learn more Italian words. Ciao. Ciao, Bella.
But yeah, that's good to have the meaning behind and the story behind all of that. And wow, that's a lot of work to keep track of all of that.
Keep track.
Especially when people have, 5 or 6 kids and you got to keep track of all that.
Yes. Yep.
Woo.
Yeah, I know. I got married my first time in 1984. I'll never forget who gave me the cheapest envelope. She's on my list. $40 for a wedding. Where are you going? Is this a picnic? Right? $40 for a couple. Hello, but I'll never forget. Cheap. But then you get stuck with the cousins that have 6 kids and you have 1 kid. Then you're like, it's not fair. But you got to keep it fair. Let's see what Brett says. Living with both Italian Greek family, an Italian family, and a Jewish family as a nanny, I have to tell you, many Jewish family feuds and divides have begun due to the same things. It's serious. It's very serious to make that insult and not have good record keeping. And like, I'm really worried. So I sent $150 to my nephew, but I'm not sure if I gave $150 to his sister a couple of years ago. I hope so. Because I don't want to make my first cousin mad.
You know what? If not, you're just going to have to tell her the truth. He's your favorite.
She's my favorite. She got married in Tuscany in Italy. He got married in Texas. I didn't go to Italy. I can't travel, but it's something. So now when my daughter got married 2 years ago during the pandemic, people had to make a decision. She got married. There was no wedding. Do I send a gift? Right?
Yeah.
So we sent a wedding announcement. Guess what? I got married. And I made her track. I said, you send that announcement to these people and let me know. And I can't say.
Did people send anything then, or are they waiting for?
Well, we didn't know that we would ever have a wedding, right? That it would ever happen, because who knew, right? True. So I would say 25% of the people who received a wedding announcement reciprocated with a gift. Maybe not as big as a gift that they would have given if they went to a wedding. But now a lot of these same people will be at the wedding in September. It's going to cost them a pretty penny. Because
now is it going to be cost adjusted with what they already gave?
Exactly, right? And the cost to come to this wedding for out-of-towners, we're staying at the TWA Hotel at JFK Airport. It's a hotel that was built only a few years ago, but set to look like Mad Men, like in the 60s. So it's all decor from like mid-century modern. So it'll make for some like really great pictures, but it's over a couple of $100 a night to stay. So you got to think, they got to pay us to go to the hotel. They got to pay to fly. Don't come in a big envelope, right? Just be happy that they're there. And the call to play,
let's-
right?
Let your mom worry about how much they're giving you.
I
You
went to
guys
the fanciest
have
wedding.
fun.
I don't know if any of you know about like the Hamptons and Montauk, New York, which is like rich. I went to a fancy wedding where they paid $14,000 just for the band. $14,000 for a band. What? Like, no.
Whose
I'll
band was that?
I'll put a record player and a $299 speaker on Aaron's computer. Aaron can spin some tunes. $14,000. Like, I can't. Like, that kind of money, right? That kind of crazy money.
Yeah.
That is crazy money. Yeah.
Crazy money. But it was one of my high school friends. So she was the mother of the groom. So of course they wanted to, chip in and blah, blah, blah. But when the bride's family is wealthy and you're average middle class, how do you say, I'll give you half? Here's $7,000 for someone to play Celebration, right? There's a party going on right here.
You don't.
It's not $14,000.
Nope.
So yes,
Okay.
I'll let you know after September how the booster goes for Nicole Michelle Spiezio.
All right.
And remember, not Basta, boost.
Booster.
I'll have a good Italian word for Aaron next week.
So I've got something a little different here. I have pictures that are part of this old postcard set. So it says souvenir letter card, and it's British manufacturer. And this is 11 views of Edinburgh. Now, I don't know exactly when this came out. However, I do think with some of the pictures in here, we will be able to get a better idea of the age of this. This is going to start at $10. And we're going to take a look. Well, this actually says Edinburgh 191. And so I think this is from the 19 teens. Like you would then put in like the date after that, possibly.
All right, so here's where I'm going to shame myself with my history. Is that England or Ireland?
Scotland.
Oh, I'm not even close. Aaron, did you know?
No.
No. You got to teach us, Trisha. We don't know our history.
So here is the first photo.
Everything looks like Washington State.
It does. Very true. And then here is the second photo.
Oh, that's cool.
Wow.
See? Like the Seattle Space Needle. Oh, how cool. Imagine the wealth of that house up on the hill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Wow.
Yeah, just, the few little castles that are around.
I could hear the horns.
Wow.
The bagpipes playing. I hear it.
The bridge.
And then there's the bagpipers right there.
It's very cool.
Mm-hmm.
If any of you have ever been to the funeral of a family of that descent, they bring the bagpipers into the funeral home to do the send-off music. In that small setting of a funeral home, the music is overwhelmingly moving because it's so loud and the way it bounces off the walls.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like being in a parade and going into the air. It's like you cry. It's like so beautiful.
Now, this back page, they are considering it as 5 photos. So you get 6 large photos and then 5 smaller photos back here.
Now, Aaron, we're not letting your beard go that long. Don't even try.
No. No.
Yeah, Aaron, after a couple
gotta
months,
be a stop.
grow.
Yeah.
And then he'll start putting.
We're not going to do ZZ Top.
And he'll put a brooch in.
No.
And so
I'm your internet wife. I refuse.
So this is all perforated here so that you could seal it up, put a stamp on it, and then send it. And then the person could tear away at the perforation and still get a beautiful view of the inside. So
that's very cool, Trisha. I haven't seen this before. A tourist souvenir photo guide. That's very cool.
Yeah, so I thought those were really neat pictures inside. And so that had a $10 start on that. And we will go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I'm going to start this off at $8. So here is a grandfather and his granddaughter on his lap.
Hey, Steph.
Hi, Steph.
And so the guy's name is Chase Rooster, and the girl's name is Dorothy Swimsy. Swimsy?
I think it's Swiney.
Swiney? Yeah.
Maybe.
Swiney. And
you say Swiney, and I say Swinny.
Sweeney.
Swiney.
So 19, and this was taken in 1914 in Columbus, Nebraska.
Yeah, that long beard, that was a thing.
Yes.
What a sweet little girl.
And you can see where the chin is, it's a divide right there where.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like somebody took a bite.
Shaved right here.
It's almost like an overgrown mustache. Right, a right and a left. Because you see a little chin. Oh, what people thought were attractive in the days.
Well, he's not a young man either.
Mm-mm.
Let's see. 1914.
She loved her granddaddy, though. I love it. He's got a beautiful, beautiful tailored suit on, too. Her little dress is very simple, but very sweet.
Yeah.
So figuring if he's about maybe 65 there or so, that he was probably born around 1850.
Mm-hmm.
So he would have been, possibly a young teenager during the Civil War.
And it's so hard to tell, Trisha. He could even be older than that. But he could be. He's aging well.
Say maybe at a minimum, maybe about 65. He could be
aging well. His skin is beautiful, like probably because he came from some money, I would think.
But it looks, he just looks, gray in through there. But yeah, he very well could have, been.
One of our friends in the room one night said that they don't like sloppy kisses. I mean, I can't go in. I can't. Listen, Chaz.
Oh yeah, you don't like the facial hair.
No, but I just it's like having a muzzle all around my head. Like, where's the lips? I can't. I can't. I'd rather kiss a little girl.
Well, and can we get a close up on the little girl a bit, because she's got a design on her top that I've been trying to figure out.
Oh, is that, you mean right here?
There, yeah.
That's actually just in the picture. It's a little.
The picture is a little spotty there. Okay.
Yeah.
So she doesn't. That should be a solid, but it does have a little spot there. Okay.
And that short bangs. That period.
I'm gonna see if.
Yeah, that does seem to be a 19 teen things where they had bangs way up here.
Way up.
I have a question. Do anybody who travel to any of the countries that have castles and stuff like that, do they give you a tour of the castles? Can you go inside?
that's a good question, Aaron. I think that there's probably pre 9/11 things and post 9/11 things. I think that some things are more guarded for the protection of the propriety of the buildings than they were before. But yes, I think there are some very well guided tours in certain countries, and some are outside only, but they want you to see. They really want you to see. And I love.
I would like to do that one day.
Also, if they're, if they're used as a residence, you still can. It's like they'll have like partial residence and part, like the White House tour. You can tour the White House and they'll show you the open area, and a lot of castles will do that too. They'll show you the area that's open, but then there might be some private residence or some parts that you can't see, but they're, and again, you can just check ahead of time with the castles, some of them, and a lot of even like private residences in England, like the ones that they use in the movies and stuff. A lot of times you can get tours of those also. You just have to, plan to tour on a certain day, and there's usually like costs involved because that's why they're doing the tours, is because they want the money, because there's a lot of upkeep for these castles and fancy homes.
You know what, Aaron? I watch a channel. I don't know if anybody else ever watches this. The Chateau Diaries, Tarnished Treasures, it used to be called Miss Stoneholm, turned me on to it. And it's a young woman with her family who bought a French chateau and are trying to restore it to its original grandeur. And it's amazing to watch because they're doing not only the interior but the exterior, the grounds, the gardens, the stonework, and it also is an insight into what it's like to live there. The dampness in the winter, right? Like, the heat in the summer. But it's a really good show. And the cool thing about that channel is she's got the Chateau Diaries in order. So you could start with episode 1 and watch them straight through and see everything that happened. And because it became so popular, people around the world send presents to her for like Wedgwood and like Spode and pieces of like history for the china closet and whatever. And she's bombarded with so there's one show a week that's just her opening presents, an unboxing, if you will. But people are so generous. And then she has Patreons. Nice. So if any of you know Karina from Tarnished Treasures, she's a Patreon of that channel. So she gives a financial stipend. And many people do because they want to see the happy ending, and it'll take years. I mean, they're already like 15 years in, and cutting through stone, and oh my God! But it's fascinating.
But that helps pay for all of that.
Mm-hmm. And they supplement it by accepting volunteers. So people want to go live there for a while. They volunteer to be like a chef, a gardener, a cook, a seamstress. And they have to pass through, obviously, some like personality things so you don't get a weirdo in your house. But they've had so many people come and live and volunteer for periods of time. I think you'd like it. What does it say on it? I wasn't paying attention. It says Chaz Wooster and Dorothy Sweeney, 1914, somewhere in Nebraska.
Yep.
Columbia, Nebraska.
Columbia, Nebraska. See, I'm so student. I didn't even know Nebraska existed in 1914. History and geography were not my things.
I think even California was like, what, 18 something, right?
When did they find California? It's like, I'm still worrying, about Christopher Columbus, whether that happened or not. As a kid, I got that day off as an Italian American, then they took it away. It's not true.
I
think didn't find America.
Pass on this very nice either grandfather or great grandfather. Kind of hard to tell. Could be great grandfather,
honey,
or
father.
Yes.
It was her father. That's
It
true.
was an idea. I had a newspaper clip.
But she has a different last name, so that's why I was thinking it might be.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. See, that's why
His daughter.
that's why it's your channel. Because you're the smart one.
And look how the button stands out.
We don't know. We're
like
not
that.
paying attention. We didn't know where Scotland was. Edinburgh. What the heck do we know? We don't know. Steph, you selling later on tonight, honey?
Yeah, honey.
Did you see Steph embracing her new blue I Dream of Jeannie like glass bottle with in bed? I mean, she was stroking the bottle in the bed like a tramp. I gotta say, Steph, I got turned on. It was beautiful. It was a beautiful moment with your new love. Hello, Sam Spira. It's the Sue Schmoozio show. Welcome, honey. You missed all my good jokes. I don't have any left.
Oh no.
You're going to have to watch it on the replay. How dare you come 2 hours late? I can't believe these girls even come watch me. My own kids, my own sisters, nobody cares.
So this is a 1930s schoolhouse photo. It does have one spot. I'm going to show it right here. There is some damage to the photo right there, but you can still see all of the great faces of these kids.
And the teacher's pets in the back. They remind me of that girl from Little House on the Prairie. Can't remember her name. So these kids look like they're about in the same grade. This is not a one-room schoolhouse. So this looks like, maybe like fourth grade.
Right. Look at those old desks on the wood tracks. And this photo is a 5x7. And so, yeah, sometime in the 1930s. They all look so happy to have their photo taken. Unfortunately, nothing is written on the back, so I don't know, the teacher or exactly where this was taken, but it's got a nice shot of the old chalkboard back there. There's a nice bookcase in the back. And this is a 5x7.
How narrow the aisles are between the rows. I mean, like really narrow. Got to do the sideways shuffle. Well, my ass would have to do the sideways shuffle to get in between those seats.
Well, maybe that's why they had them on the wood, so they could slide them as they needed to. But then again, back in the 30s, even kids were a little narrower back then.
Yes. Their mamas weren't giving them Entenmann's for breakfast.
Probably not.
Nope.
All right.
Fresh eggs and fresh oatmeal. Nobody was
probably
having
lots of oatmeal. Yeah.
I like oatmeal. You like oatmeal?
It's okay.
From time to time. I couldn't eat it every day if I had to. Couldn't do it, but
I like it. It's very sort of like having pastina. Like a little, just like a matzo ball soup. It's just like comfort food to me.
Okay, so this I'm going to start off at $5. This got this beautiful young lady, and so it's $5. So
She
this,
is a confident young lady.
yes, the photo is 11 inches, 11 by the other way, 11 by
You can do it.
6, and it was taken in Whitney's art studio in Little Valley, New York. I don't know if you can see that, but yeah. So this is $5.
Bring her in close, hon. Let's get a good look at this girl's face.
Look at her dress.
I love her dress. That is awesome. I love those pleats and even her shoulders. The way that the design is done into her shoulders there. That is so cool.
I gotta tell you, as a fat girl, I enjoy a drop waist. It's a good thing.
I just love how she's standing there, very, confident. She's got, her squared shoulders. She's looking straight in the camera. Got a pretty flower or something in her hair there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like the stitch work that's done on that outfit. Got a high collar.
Steph likes her, and that's all that matters.
Hmm.
Steph gives the thumbs up on this photo. Thank you,
There
Steph.
you go.
We were waiting.
It's Steph approved.
Steph approved.
But let's see the bottom part of the photo again. So what is she leaning against? Is that like some kind of a cabinet, maybe?
We're having fun, Dimitri.
A
Thanks for
chair.
coming.
Oh, she's got rings on.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
thinking it's a piano.
She's got
Yeah, it could be.
could be a piano, yeah.
She got a watch. Oh, it's a bracelet.
It's a bracelet. Wow. Rings and bracelets, and yeah.
What would you think?
Earrings.
About
she got a flower in her head, in her hair.
About 15, yeah.
About 15.
Yeah. She could be about 15. Yep.
Next picture will be her on her wedding day.
Mm-hmm.
Marrying grandpa. Poor kids.
Can't see her feet too well.
No, but that is a great dress, and I can't get
over
how she's, so many of these young girls that are in, even the photos that I have, they have a kind of timidness to them. They're kind of uncomfortable standing, to have their photo taken. And this gal's like, nah, take it. I'm ready. I'm posed. Take the picture. I'm good.
Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah, and she's quite the fashionista with her outfit, the bracelet, the rings. So her parents did a very nice job with her.
She'll never know a swatch watch. You haven't lived. So if you want a swatch watch, yeah, you think you're cool because you're old fashioned? We had swatch watches. Very cool, Aaron. I like that one.
Yeah, that's a great one. Okay, I'm kind of surprised nobody is grabbing her up. Yeah, she's lovely.
She looks like one of my Italian cousins, Congitina. Connie, but Congitina. That's what she looks. She looks like a little bit my cousin Connie. Italian.
Over here.
See a lot of Italian. Yeah, we don't know, Jan, if it's a bow or flowers. We can't tell because
Yeah,
it's.
could be a bow, could be flowers. It's hard to tell back there, but yeah, her hair is very nicely, looks like it might be braided up on her head, and yeah, very nice. Nice young lady.
A good girl.
Yep.
A
All right.
good
Well,
girl
we'll
from a good
let
family.
everyone think about her. And again, if you are watching on the replay and you see you're interested in purchasing the photos that we're showing, our email addresses are on the screen and they're also in the description below. And feel free to contact us. And
Right, and I've made some new friends on Instagram. Let me tell you that after last week's show, I'm not going to say any names, but one of the people who is more of a lurker than a talker and someone that I didn't know sent me the most heartfelt note on Instagram about this Friday night little platform and what it means to her.
oh,
I
nice.
gotta tell you, I got very choked up because you know what? Nobody needed to say thank you to anybody, right? And the fact
Oh,
that
yeah. And
someone
we're
just
happy
takes
to
the
have
time,
the lurkers also.
absolutely, not everybody has got to be chatty Cathy,
Right.
but just that she took the time to call me out, call us out,
That was
and
nice.
in fact, I was so moved by it. I woke my daughter up. I was like, I gotta read you what this person wrote me. I felt like Sally Field at the
You got a
Academy.
fan
She
letter.
loves me. She really loves me.
No, that's awesome.
It was
That
nice.
Yeah.
It
is
was nice.
awesome.
It was
It's
really
so
nice.
nice that, again, whoever felt very comfortable contacting you
Yep.
and
It
yeah,
was a wonderful moment. It
opening a
was a
nice
gift.
dialogue with you about it. That
It
was
was a
very
pure
nice.
gift. So yes, you can all reach me at Raggedy Susie,
Mhm.
because I don't have a YouTube channel yet, and I will answer you. So thank you to the person that may or may not be here, but to all of you.
That was very
Just the
nice.
fact that you spend time with us and laugh along and support. Oh, thanks.
Yep.
And to the person that said that to me last week, it moved me a lot. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm
Yeah, because we're part of the YouTube experience and going live is to be able to spend some time hanging out in the chat and just having fun. Sometimes when we're doing, the busy live sales with, lots of people, we don't always have a time to, read through the chat, respond to everybody, comment when things we want to comment or answer questions that we want to. We do our best, but it's almost impossible to get to everything. And so yeah, this is a fun platform where yes, we're talking about photos, we're talking about this, that, and the other, but we can kind of talk about anything we want to in between, in the middle of, during, all that good
and
stuff.
we do. And we do.
Yeah.
And we do. We don't know where we're going when we start, but oh my God, where we land.
Nope, we have no idea. There's no real game plan, but we just have fun. Okay, next item is starting at $8, and this is another vintage postcard lot with photos, and it is the Coastline souvenir folding postcard along the road of 1,000 wonders. Ooh, where could that be? Well, this was sent to Miss Blanche in Buffalo, New York. So formal that she put Miss on there, and it cost 1 cent to mail this whole booklet here. 1 cent to mail all of this. And so I'll start over here. So we're going to start in San Francisco. I don't think it looks like that anymore. I think it's a little more built up now. But each one of these you can see is nicely labeled as to what the picture is. Some of these I'll be able to read, some of them I can't. Stanford University, Memorial Church. And it looks like we're up in the mountains. Mount Hamilton.
Oh, how beautiful.
There's Santa Cruz. The cypress trees on 17 Mile Drive in Monterey.
Mm.
Is cypress a fruit?
It's I think it's
Is it
just
a country?
So there's no fruit called a cypress.
I don't think so.
Thank you. I needed to know before I went to bed.
I think like oranges are like citrus, or what is it?
What are you saying? What are you getting all tongue-tied for? You're gonna be 39 years old. You gotta learn to use your words. What are you trying to tell us?
Is it like oranges and like the acid, like the oranges and lemons and stuff like that? Is it like
citrus? The citrus
Citrus,
family.
yeah.
I gotcha. I'll always got you.
I think Cyprus is a country, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, a country.
It's an island. Yeah.
Is it like off of like Italy or something like that, or close to it?
Yeah.
Is it?
By Greece.
I would have guessed
Italy, yeah. So this is the Hotel El Paso de. Yeah, my Spanish is not good.
Go do it anyway, just for fun, because that way I have more to laugh at.
Robles. I don't know how to say it.
That's pretty damn good. I can't even make fun of it.
Then let's see. Then we'll go up here, and we've got. Look at that beautiful. There's the Pacific coast. Look at those crashing waves. This is San Luis Obispo.
Spiezio.
Yes, my love.
Aren't you surprised he didn't have one of Washington?
The night is young. The night is young, Aaron. We don't know what's coming.
Here's Santa Barbara.
How she rolls. And that wasn't even me doing it, Trisha.
Here's the seagulls that are getting
more trouble than we here because they double up on us.
And more of the coast. Yep, they've got oil there too. And then here is Long Beach, California.
We've got an education from Jan Goodwin. Apparently, we're all a little wrong.
So
Cyprus is an island. Cypress is a tree.
There we go.
Without our audience, we're in trouble. Thank you, Jan Goodwin. Either way, I'm not getting a piece of damn fruit out of the goddamn thing.
No, you're not, unfortunately.
No fruit for you, Sue Spiezio.
And thank you, Jennifer. Jennifer is in for 8 on this beautiful packet of postcards of the lovely California area. Looks like from San Francisco down to pretty much Los Angeles, I think. And I know. See, we rely on our chat to help us out.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And I'm going to count this down for Jennifer.
And she hasn't had to measure anything or count anything yet tonight. Wait.
Going once. And going twice. And sold. Thank you, Jennifer. And we're back to Aaron.
All right. Now, this is not necessarily a photo of anybody, but it's more of a painting kind of a thing.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Those are it doesn't say on the bottom. It should say like Cupid asleep. Does it say Cupid asleep anywhere?
No. No.
Does
Okay.
it
Oh,
say?
it does. Right
Okay.
there on the back. Cupid asleep.
Yeah, those are very, very highly collectible, beautiful photos of they're oh gosh, are they turn of the century? I think they're even before that. I
Yeah.
think late 1800s.
Yeah, it says 1897 on here.
1897, yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
it's
this is going to.
there's Cupid asleep, Cupid awake, and Cupid doing a few other things.
Yeah. So
They're
this is.
gorgeous.
I'm just going to start this off at $5.
Oh, that's a great price because if
And it
you
says,
have
yeah.
an antique frame to put those little Cupid pictures in, oh my
Yeah.
gosh, they're awesome.
So it's number 2002.
That's beautiful. I would call it. Would maybe rename it and say Cupid learns to use chopsticks.
It says
I love it. It's beautiful. It's really beautiful.
Yes.
That's
published
Springfield,
by
Massachusetts.
Tabor and Payne Art Company in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Imagine being the mother of the baby picked to be Cupid. Right? Look at like that baby.
Oh yeah.
Because it's probably the same baby in all the pictures, I bet.
I think so. And yeah, I don't know if it's a boy or a girl, to be honest, because it looks like it could go either way. But yeah, that is an exceptionally beautiful child. And yeah, just such a sweet face and a very, very lovely pose. And yeah, people have been collecting these Cupids. They come in lots of different sizes. You can find huge ones, and they are insanely expensive if you find the huge ones. Even smaller ones I've seen in like oval frames and stuff. They are very expensive also.
I can't believe you knew the darn name of it just by looking at it. Oh, Aaron, does it say Cupid asleep on it? Like you knew exactly.
Yeah.
What is Cupid holding? It looks like the
There's a
bow.
bow and arrow.
You think it might be like the bow to play like an instrument, or you think it's a bow and arrow like Cupid shooting?
You can see the string underneath across the chest.
Yeah, I'm a dummy. I thought it was chopsticks.
Yeah, chopsticks.
I think you're just hungry.
I do like Chinese food. I'm not gonna lie. I could eat it like 3 times a week.
I have to use a fork. I can't use a chopstick.
I tried it.
I can't shovel it in fast enough with chopsticks. No way.
I'm just not talented enough for chopsticks.
Nope. And you know what? Sometimes we have people like they're a little bit of a chopstick show off, right? To show
There are people who are very talented with chopsticks, and I am very
like it's like they're like showing off a little.
Especially when it's something that's really slippery, like noodles or pot stickers or something. Yeah. Those are hard to hold on to. And yeah, they pick it up like it's nothing. And it's like, that's slippery food. I can't even pick up non-slippery food. I can't.
The only thing I can really do good with is like sushi. Then you can. I could pick those up.
The seaweed around it to grab probably. But like, let me ask you this, because I gotta know. What's the last thing you ordered when you had Chinese? What'd you get? What's your go-to order?
I used to like what is it? Chicken. What is it? Tofu? Not tofu. General Tosu. Chicken.
Oh, General Chow's chicken. Yeah. Oh, so you like a little spicy. Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking that was a little spicy.
It's a little spicy. It's not off the hook, but it's a little spicy. What about you, Trisha? Are you like a chicken and broccoli, beef and broccoli, lo mein? Where do you go?
I don't eat a lot of Chinese food.
How the hell are we friends? I don't even get it, guys. What am I going to do when I meet her? She won't go for coffee. She's not going to go for a cocktail.
Wow. And Monopoly.
I have to play Monopoly with you all night. I have to bring my own bottle of booze.
What did I used to? What have I? Well, what is it? Almond chicken. As long as it
Okay.
doesn't have too much of a sauce.
The
Just
on the back.
sometimes it's like, yeah, I don't need it swimming in gravy.
Okay.
But I did
Tom
like,
doesn't need it having any vegetables. Tom orders almost everything for the Chinese. Leave the vegetables out.
2002.
Go-to order is my beef chow fun, which is a wide noodle. That's my go-to. And I also like shrimp toast, and I like an egg roll.
In 1879, no, 1897 was the year it was copyrighted.
Of the original, right?
Yeah, the original.
yeah, those are that whole series. If
I'm
you
glad
can,
that's sold because that's beautiful. And now, Jan, I want to challenge you to try and find the sisters. What are the sisters' names? Awake, asleep?
well, yeah, I know there's Cupid asleep and Cupid awake, and I think that there are others.
Because that would be a beautiful little collage wall.
Yes.
Great buy.
And now everybody's going to be like Googling all of them. But yeah, aside from Cupid, let's see, there's Cupid awake, Cupid asleep.
You knew it as soon as you saw it. It was amazing. A little expert over there. When I was a kid, when we would order Chinese food as a family, the Chinese menu would be column A and column B. So, like, depending about the number of people in your family, they would say,
oh, yes,
order 2 from column A, 2 from column B. You get the soup and you get the egg roll.
Yes.
I mean, that's how we grew up ordering Chinese food. So,
yes.
And it was always takeout.
That's how we did. That's, at a Chinese restaurant. Yeah.
Yep.
That was always like, do you want family dinner A, family dinner B, family dinner C? I pretty much
have no idea what we're talking about.
Dishes, though. I'm going to count this down for Jan. Going once. I do like. I like restaurants that do a nice sear on the tofu. I do like that also. And
tofu unseared is pretty bland.
It is bland, and a lot of times if they sear it in a nice sauce, a nice flavorful sauce, tofu's and Thai restaurants, that do, as long as it's not too spicy, like 1 star.
All right, so we could do a Thai restaurant together. Now, are you a peanut free? Like, we have peanut allergies?
No, I love peanut. I don't have any allergies as far as I know.
Tofu curry is great. I have to try that.
Okay, this is going to start at $9.
What you got, girlfriend? Show us. Show and tell.
Okay, now this one, the frame, I don't know why, but they put a big piece of duct tape here.
Just in case.
I don't know why, but we've got a lovely family. Now, this is a Canadian family from New Westminster, British Columbia. And here they are. And look at this. Oops, let me get over here. Here we go. Look at this. She has her hand on his shoulder. Isn't that nice?
You know what? I like this picture. I really do. The baby's so cute.
Mm-hmm. Here, I'll get in close. You can
Jen,
see.
We'll bring up his email again in a minute. What an adorable family. The little chubby legs. Oh my God, I want to bite him.
And then he's got some kind of like a little bear or something on his little overalls.
Little early Care Bear. She's got a cute little plaid school dress on. They're not overly dressed. They're like, just like children, or just like, they didn't really go. Yeah, that's it. Thank you, Aaron. James Proctor, 809@gmail.com. Good looking family, good looking children. They're like all American, and they're Canadian.
And they're Canadian, that's right.
You think 1940s?
From the frame, I don't know if this is the original frame. I mean, it's a very deco frame, so maybe later 30s.
Could be.
From the style, could be into the 40s that they were still doing this style of frame. But yeah, I just thought that they were a really nice looking family, and I thought it was so sweet. We don't usually see a lot of touching, other than, trying to keep the kid in your lap, obviously. But I thought that was just a really nice touch, because, most of the time the women are just standing there, or sitting there. Like they don't even know the person sitting next to them,
let alone having 5 of his babies.
Right. But I thought that was
beautiful family.
Just a nice touch. And then the kids are sitting very nice and sweet in there. And so a Canadian family. Something a little different.
Any Canadians in the house tonight? I haven't seen anybody from Canada come in.
Yeah, where's well, it was 2. It's 3 of them in the community, right?
At least 3, yeah.
Oh, I think there might even be more than that.
Yeah.
But
that at least 3 are pop. Vintagerous,
Christina,
of course, and Kate.
Julie. There's AJ Retro, which is Julie. Yeah.
And who's the other? I forgot the one lady's name.
There's Erin, the collection vintage. Rebecca, Mama's Treasures.
Yeah. Here,
one from buyer from Singapore.
That's right.
And only one friend from New Zealand.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this expression.
Here is this beautiful little baby right here.
Oh, how cute.
And her name is Lois Heatley.
Heatley, yeah.
5 months, 5.5 months.
Floating on a table.
And look at the booty. Look at the little knitted booty on her feet.
Oh yeah.
I start this off at $5.
So cute.
And
she's a beautiful little girl.
Yes.
I love how she's pointing her finger like she just was about to have high tea.
With her pinky out.
Her little pinky out.
And look at the
baby.
The cover. It's like
and
what?
Also a look of surprise, like
grapes on it.
Yeah.
Very, very cute. Yeah, dangerously close to falling. Yeah, you're right, Jen. It's like they really took risks with their babies.
I know. It's like what is propping her up, just in that position. And just don't let her lean too far forward.
Yeah. Yeah. At that age, their head weighs more than their body. So if they go like this, that's just top heaviness. She's a cutie. Oh. It's almost like she's looking and she says, "Mom, are those breasts for me? I'm a little hungry."
Or I'm sure they've got like maybe a squeaker toy or something, to
which we
grab
probably
her
pay $40
attention.
to $50 for at resale now.
Yes. So true. So true. Oh my gosh.
I gotta stop buying. Tom keeps yelling at me. He goes, "How many of these darn Cupid dolls are you gonna get?" I was like, "I just gotta blame Helen Booty. I
Well,
can't resist them,
she keeps finding them. I don't know how she finds them.
and they're so cute." I got 2 last week. I can't wait to see. One's dressed as the devil that I'm gonna. So normally I put my Cupies
You
with the
got now when
Valentine's
I had Helen on mine, you picked up one, the red one.
Yeah, I
The red
bought 2 that night, I think.
Hey, Patsy.
But I let one go. I felt like a hog that I had 2. And the third one was a Cupid dressed as a sailor, and I let Edward El Nucio del Toro Pinocchio buy it. And then I had buyer's remorse for being kind. And I
Oh,
want to be the good person that feels good about letting somebody else have it. But the truth was, I was like,
I
no, I
wanted that.
wanted it. I wanted it. Why did I let it go? Why did
but
I
you
let it
know,
go?
knowing Helen, she's gonna find another one of those.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got a cute piece of friend mail this week. Let me see if I can find it.
Well, while you're finding that, I'm gonna count this down for Patsy. And we're going once, going twice, and sold. Let's
All
see. Has
right.
Helen sold her Miss Pristash yet?
She had some the other night. She did.
Congratulations, Patsy.
Yes, congratulations, Patsy. I think Helen says that she might have sold everything, but I don't know if I really believe that
Little
because Helen's
girl.
going to find more. Oh, she's a cutie.
My friend Kathy Picasso Cat sent it to me as a little gift, and it was quite a pleasant surprise because she collects Raggedies as well. So I know how hard it is to let one of your own things that you collect go. And she's a real oldie. She's so cute. This is the back of her. She's a little bald spot. I love it. And you can tell she was really well played with. Like a lot of drool on this doll. I love it. No panties. No panties.
No panties?
No panties. No.
No.
No, because it's all about Radiator is all about the striped socks. So yes, there's white, but were they panties?
Okay. So yeah, so she's those are kind of like panties, yes.
Yeah, yeah. But this is it says it was made in Taiwan, the Republic of China.
Okay.
So for our history buffs, when was Taiwan part of the Republic of China? I don't know.
Well,
but
always.
She's adorable.
But yeah, that's typically things sometimes from the late 60s, but into the 70s are a lot of the Taiwan stuff. Right after Hong Kong, it goes Japan, Hong Kong, and then Taiwan. So sometimes even up into like the early 80s for Taiwan. Did you see the major flux of the manufacturing?
I slept through all those classes for sure. I was busy writing notes to the boys.
Well, I remember a lot of that just from my childhood and all the stuff that I, still have from my childhood. And when I look back at that stuff, it's like, oh, well, that stuff all says made in Hong Kong. I know when I got all of that stuff, I know what age I was and what year it was. So, that just kind of helped me identify things.
All right. So as a kid, what I wanted more than anything in the world was a globe. Because I always thought it was so cool at school. But the teacher really didn't use the globe much because you really couldn't use it as a teaching tool because you had to be up right on it.
Yeah.
So my father got me a dented globe that didn't turn for like, whatever. And, coming from it just didn't turn. So you had to like turn the globe. But like it meant so much to me because he knew I really, really wanted a globe. But you know what? Globes are really collectible from different periods of times when like where the only thing that stays the same is the where the equator is, but everything else was subject to change.
Well, yeah, so many of the countries have changed and lines for the countries, and so.
But in an Italian household, okay, the art in our house was a picture of Jesus, a picture of the Pope, a picture of John F. Kennedy, a gold trim gilded mirror, plastic furniture. That was it. And in the kitchen, the wooden fork and the wooden knife, the wooden spoon and the wooden fork, right? How many do I have, Patty? I've got well over 100, well over.
Wow.
Yeah, of all different sizes and ages and played. Tom bought me a set that I don't really like, where a little kid cut the red hair off of Raggedy Ann.
Oh, no.
So she's bald. Tom thought it gave it character. And I was like, I don't love her. She's scary. So she's the only one that I don't put out ever. She lives in the attic.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like you don't.
But it's not good to keep her in the attic either.
I got a lot of things that Tom buys that are in the attic. Yeah, and you know what, Patsy? It's just really just started with me loving it as a redhead doll, as a redhead, and just mentioning to my husband that I liked it, and my husband shows love by gifts. So almost everything I have is as a result of Tommy buying it online, from a reseller, at a sale, at a yard sale, and I have enough. This room is decorated. I posted on Instagram the way that this office is decorated with all the Raggedy Ann art, including an oil painting. I mean, who has an oil painting of Raggedy Ann and Andy? Sue Spiezio does. Sue Spiezio does. The bed is made with Raggedy Ann sheets and a comforter and pillows. It's a lot. It's a lot. But what I did, Patsy, is I bought a vintage toy chest, a vintage Raggedy Ann and Andy toy chest. So I shoved them in height order in that, so they're all sort of together, right? Because like, how many locations? Plus, with a cat will pee on anything. So to avoid, urine-soaked Raggedy's, they live together. And they only come out. I use the Raggedy's in my red, white, and blue display from Memorial Day to Labor Day, because otherwise I get bored of seeing the same stuff. So our Memorial Day, our red, white, and blue hasn't come out yet, but they'll stay with us. The Raggedy's will come out for the summer, and then they go back away, and we get ready for Halloween. But yeah, it's always nice to get friend mail and to know that somebody's thinking of you, and that you just like it's just like so touching. Look at this family. Black stockings.
Yep. Black stockings. The mom has black gloves on. And then the two youngest are in white or very light colored clothing.
But Patty, if you go to my Instagram, you'll see this. I had my daughter take the pictures of the Raggedy Ann artwork in this room. It's a lot. It's a lot. We posted it on Mother's Day when she came to see me. Next week, I think I found pictures of myself in my 20s. I think I'm going to show them on Aaron's birthday party.
Oh my. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
I don't want to get Aaron too excited. Wait.
Okay. So one more pass on this one, and we are going to move back to Aaron for his next photo.
All right. Now I have a postcard, a photo postcard, and it's going to be $5. Now, this could be a school picture, but I'm being honest. What I see with this is I feel like you can see these kids right here. Some of them look mean, right? But they look like rough kids. They just like they're just like they're tough kids.
So you're
So
thinking like reform school.
that or like a orphanage or something like that. That's what I'm thinking.
Could be. Could
And you
be.
see the
Don't be
lady. I
happy.
guess that like there's the two like either teachers or that runs the school or orphanage. You see the lady. Look at her hair style right there. And then you see the kids. But one of his lower buttons is either broke off or unbuttoned. And look at the girls on the bottom.
Where
Look at
is
her.
this? What could this be? Because the interesting thing is the way the boys have their arms folded. Like, I could see one kid making that pose, but like there's
Yeah.
4 kids making that same arm, and the girls too. And
Yeah.
I think that is a religious gesture of that posture of the arm fold.
Okay.
I don't know what religion, but I've seen it before, like
Yeah.
before prayer, that they that is a religious gesture of that posture of the arm fold.
I thought someone was answering the question that you had. But look at they got all their names.
Oh my.
So look at that. All through there.
Wow. Now some of them are related. I see the same last name over and over again. Because there's like a few Kleppingers.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
the crack,
Frank, yeah.
the frack.
Fracks.
So here comes the original fricks and fracks. We got 3 fracks, but
There's
no fricks.
And
Lily.
ringers. Yes, a couple of them of whatever
Well,
soft.
that's interesting that so many of them are related to each other in this photo.
Yeah. And see, Lily.
Wow.
They don't.
Well,
look
that
happy.
even makes it a little more confusing, doesn't it?
They don't look
Yeah.
happy.
So there's Irvin Frack, Harry Frack, Herbert Frack.
It's like 3 or 4 lilies.
And some Kleppingers.
Yeah, and Jacobies.
Throw a ringer in or 2.
Yeah. Thank
you, Patsy. Yes, I've been very blessed by the presence I've been given from kind people like yourself. It amazes me.
Yeah. The kid right here.
Yeah.
You see the magazine Mad TV, right? Or Mad Mad TV.
Mad Magazine, yeah.
Mad Magazine.
The goofy.
That he looks like kind of like the kid on that post on the kid that they use for the book or the magazine.
I wonder if this is some kind of like Sunday school, like religious training.
I
don't know.
Yeah. This is so interesting.
Yeah, but that crossed arm is, I've seen it in Seventh-day Adventists.
You don't think that they're like crossing their arms because?
Well, I would if it was 1 or 2, but there's so many of them with the crossed arms, the boys and the girls. So I think there's a religious meaning to, self-containment before prayer, or I could see the boys like, I'm it, but all the girls are doing it too. But not every single person. I don't know.
Oh man. If I hadn't seen all the names on the back, I would have thought, yeah, maybe, an orphanage or something like that. But now that you know that so many of them are related, and there's only a few families. What are there? Just four different last names? And hi, Denise. Hi, Cam.
Hello, Cam.
Denise and Cam.
Yeah, that is an interesting photo, and that's a tough one, but so cool that somebody wrote down all the names.
Yeah.
Of the kids that are in it.
I love it.
Now that would be a rabbit hole that some little detective needs to kind of figure out the mystery of this photo.
Yeah.
Well, you need to hire a detective because we don't have any. We only have a head of human resources.
Well,
Cam, I hope you had a nice time at your granddaughter's play tonight. She's lovely. As a stage mom myself, I enjoy the theater.
All right. Well, we'll just let this photo remain a mystery for a little bit, but yeah, any of the kind of sleuths out there, you have the photo, you have the names on the back. If you find out any additional information about that photo, where it was, who these people are, let us know in a future episode or even later tonight if you can crack that mystery. That was a very interesting one. Okay, so up next, I've got a few more photo postcards. Oh, and Denise ordered, at a sale I had these absolutely beautiful, they're like vases or they could be candle holders. I showed them how they could be candle holders. They were super tall. Those were ones I really thought about keeping because they were so cool. But I'm so glad you had them, and you're going to get remote control tea lights for them. So yay, that is going to look so neat. You'll have to post a picture of it either on Instagram or something so we can see how those look. So
show and tell. That's what we like.
These are French postcards. I have 3 of them. And so I'll start with this one. And up here, it does say where it is, but my French is about as good as my Spanish, which is not very
good. So that
good.
is just hold it a little closer. That's the Chateau de la Roche du Roche.
And that's
boy who was a French in high school. Can't say. Je m'appelle Suzette. That's my name is Susan. Oh, that's great, Cam.
What?
When I'm an audience member to anything, I always, especially if there's children performing, I always stand up and give a standing ovation to try and encourage the audience to do the same and stand with me, because the courage it takes for those kids to go on stage. And some people just don't give the standing ovation. And I'm like, let me start this. And let me tell you, it's not easy for me to stand, but I will stand whenever someone performs for me so they know, thank you. So this is a little bit more difficult, but it looks like the baths at the Arc de Romaine. I don't know. Good for you, Cam. They deserve it. Anybody who performs in a live show deserves to be
Now,
thanked.
if you're
by a
wondering
standing
how old these
ovation.
postcards
Look
are,
at that.
you can kind of get an idea by that carriage
That was a little surprise that you were holding back, girl.
back there. So these postcards do have some age to them. So that is the second one. Now the third one, unfortunately, part of the top is missing. I have not found it. However, if I do find it, I will match it up with this. So here is the third. This is the last postcard, which is a shame because look at these elephants at the base of this, I guess, statue.
They look alive. They're so realistic.
And then up here, I'm not sure what those are. They are something. And then unfortunately, the top part is cut off, and I don't know who that is at the top. But I'm mesmerized by these elephants.
And for those of you that don't know, Trisha has ridden an elephant.
That's true.
Just to make the story more interesting.
I don't think it was this big.
Oh my
That
God.
is a.
They are really realistic looking.
Yes, they are.
I think they're like carved of stone, like amazing.
Yeah. So you will get all three of these really cool French postcards. And I've got Jennifer at 6, and I will, and Aaron is back. We'll get him back in here. And we're going once and going twice and sold. And thank you, Jennifer. Okay, and to Aaron.
All right. Sorry about that. My phone, I was charging it, but somehow my phone died on me. So, all right. So now I'm on my laptop. You see, it's not this great picture as it is with my phone.
We just have to hold still.
Yeah. This one right here, I have a 9x7 photo of the East. They are all in Egypt on camels.
Which one
With
are
the
you, Aaron?
Sphinx.
Because the Proctor family went to Egypt. Are you in this photo?
Not this one, no.
Okay.
And so this one is going to start out at $5.
For those of you that don't know, that Aaron was world traveled and went to Egypt and saw
Yes, I
this.
did.
And I love how each of the camels has an attendant to
Yes.
it. Like each person riding the camel isn't just like out there, just them and the camel. They actually have an attendant with them who's, I'm sure, walking the camel.
Rocking the
Yeah.
Casbah. I love that the one woman is sitting side saddle. What do they call it? Like English style horse riding versus, right?
Yep.
Or maybe it's a gentleman. I don't know. I thought it was a woman. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That would scare me to death. To death. No, I'm so skittish of everything.
But that's the one fun thing with camels and the way that their knees bend is they really are built to, like go down and then go back up very easily with you
Yeah,
know,
they were
with
made to
riders.
walk in the desert where your feet sink in the sand. If anybody has ever walked on the beach, you know how freaking hard that is? Now imagine carrying yourself and a couple of bodies. Yes, they spit, Denise. They can be. That's why they each have to
Yes.
have someone to rattle them in. No, that's not the right word, but to corral them in to behave,
Wrangle them. Yeah.
wrangle them in.
But you
That's
know,
it.
donkeys can be kind of mean and nasty too, and very
What
Yeah.
animal? What animal did you say?
donkeys.
Oh, yeah. Where am I going on a donkey? What donkey's going to carry this down the Grand Canyon? It's not. It's not. You know, somebody's going to call Peter. Sue Spiezio getting on a donkey. What am I, Sister Betril? Remember my sister Sarah with Shirley MacLaine? She was on a donkey. For those of you
Oh,
who like old
was
movies,
that the Clint Eastwood movie?
I believe so.
I think so. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm not going on a donkey. I'm not going on a camel. I'm not going on an elephant.
That is such a neat photo. You know, if
Yeah.
I
Aaron, when you were in Egypt, were you open-minded enough, like, to drink camel's milk? Because that's
No.
okay.
I never really
not going
offered
there.
it, but no.
Okay, because that's a staple, camel's milk, right? No, no, but I don't think we've got a camel cheese yet, right? Because we've got goat cheese and like cheese from lots of different animals, but I haven't heard
Ooh,
any
I don't
production
know.
of camel cheese, but I'm sure it exists.
Well, now you got me curious about that.
Hey, you got a friend named Google that'll tell you.
Now, Aaron, were you able to get to a similar spot as these people to have that kind of a view of the Sphinx
Not,
and the pyramids?
no, not like that. I don't think. I gotta check. I can't find the picture,
Hmm.
but I don't think I was like to a point like that. No.
Were you able to get that close to them? Because I don't know how close they let you get to these
Well,
things.
no, actually, I didn't do it because I was too afraid. But some people actually went into the tomb, into the pyramid.
Hell no. No, no, thank
I
you.
didn't want to do that though.
No bad juju. I think in Italy they made me go. My sister had the great idea to go to the catacombs where they buried the dead popes. No, I did, but never again. It was creepy as heck. And then they tell you when you're in the Vatican City that all the dead popes are like under your feet. Like there's layers and layers of the body. No. Nope. Nope. I'd rather watch alligators mate. And if some of you don't get that joke, you're going to have to catch that on the rewind because that joke was in the first 30 minutes. Oh my. But I like these photo albums
How
that
many
you can
camels
come
are
up with
there?
pictures too, because it gives you like in 10 pictures like the
9
highlight of the
camels.
city. And their legs are pretty skinny for the amount of weight they're carrying. Like an elephant at least has like legs. These guys,
Yeah.
I mean, they're quite stylish. They could wear hose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Not that I want to try to put hose on. No, we don't play that in Jersey. That's right, Jan. No. No. We don't say where the bodies are buried.
No, you can't. Well, we're going to pass on this one for right now, but that is a really, for anybody who likes Egypt, that is a really cool photo. And yeah, Egypt stuff is coming back in popularity again as people, are rediscovering the decor of the 1920s and how that had a whole, once they found King Tut's tomb that had a huge Egyptian revival, and then we kind of had that again in the 70s, the first time.
Oh, they shipped that mummified body all over the world to display that all the museums, and he was so small. It was like, you have this image in your mind, but he was really childlike.
Yeah, well, he was very young.
Yeah, very small.
And he was very small.
Very small. But like, yeah, freaks and geeks. We love you love these. I like the language of the hieroglyphics. Really, without knowing language, it tells a story that you can follow along. Unlike Asian characters, you don't see a story, but in the hieroglyphics, they're drawing out the story. So it's very cool to me. Very, very cool.
Yeah.
Aaron, I can't wait to tell you I love you in hieroglyphics next week.
You gonna work on that all week?
I'm gonna Google it and see if I can see what I can do. And for those of you that don't know what the heck I'm talking about, I'm gonna say it now. I'm gonna say it again at the end of the show. This is Aaron Proctor's 39th birthday week, and we are going to be celebrating next Friday night on the Aaron Proctor Show. I'm going to give up the name of the show. It's going to be the Aaron Proctor Show next Friday night, where we just honor our dear friends and try and spoil the crap out of them. And do a little ribbing as well. Just a little, to keep them humble. Who brings the cake? You know what, Jan?
Ooh.
Everybody's
gonna have to bring their own.
To bring your own cake, your own cocktail. We'll have to do a cheers. There's not going to be any strippers. This is a PG-13 channel. No strippers. No live animals will be harmed during the show.
Well, I can't guarantee that either. Okay, so I have a photo. Now, this one is almost 100 years old because it is January 8th, 1923. So we are almost just 7 months shy of this being 100 years old. And this is Frank H. Hancock, post number 92 of the American Legion in Stanwood, Washington. And these are all the gentlemen of the American Legion from 1923.
Say it, Aaron. Go ahead, say it.
In Stanwood, Washington.
Now, I'm going to say that table looks pretty clear for a dancing girl to do a little bit of a tassel dance for these guys in these paper hats. 48-star flag. Okay. All right. So, Trisha, who's hot in this picture? Who's got you turned on?
Oh, my.
I want to see who's Trisha's type. They all look the same. Don't they all really look this? It's like 50 of the same face.
They kind of do.
They really do. You think the hats are a fabric or a paper? Like a Coca-Cola soda jerk paper, or like a Fred Flintstone fedora?
Well, that's a good question, too.
The American Legion. So these are veterans of foreign war, right? That's what that means?
No. Well, they would be the VFW.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm making crap up. What would be the American Legion?
American Legion. Well, I guess I should have Googled that first, shouldn't I have?
Denise, now you got me wanting Dairy Queen. Aaron, Denise,
Somebody
you're
keep
gonna have to
Google
put yourself on
American
mute
Legion.
when Trish is on because we're getting your echo. So you're gonna have to mute while Trish is performing. Bad enough you have me on.
Sorry. Or
Yeah.
charge your phone or plug your phone in, and then maybe you can do it with your phone if your cord is long enough.
You never know, Denise. We don't know. You don't know people's secrets. But remember decorating with cray paper? Like that was like dressing up a room. Let me twirl some cray paper. Oh my God, we did that for all the birthday parties in our house.
You
Cray
still
paper.
do. They sell cray paper. Everybody still uses it.
The last time I saw something like cray paper was when I went to the bathroom in Italy and they called it toilet paper. I was like, you want me to use this on my what? No, I'm a charming girl.
Okay, so I don't see that anybody's looked up the American Legion yet. Let me see.
Right, Denise? Absolutely. Oh my God, Dairy Queen is so creamy and good. It's the best. Right up there with Carvel.
Let's see. The American Legion is the nation's largest wartime veteran service organization aimed at advocating patriotism across the U.S.
Look for the Union label when you are wearing a coat dress or a blouse.
It was founded in 1919, so this is just 4 years after they founded. 1919, yeah, 4 years, and they have that many members just in Stanwood, Washington.
I mean, what the hell else were they going to do in Stanwood?
I don't know, nothing. Pretty much nothing.
Where was it created at?
Oh, Denise is noticing all the men in the photo are white. That's, you know what, Denise? There's probably some restrictions. You're probably right. It probably was a white only crowd.
In Paris, France.
But you know, France was more progressive than the Americas. I'm surprised.
Yeah, and I'm gonna get in here real quick and just.
Oh my God, so funny. Patsy saying the second guy looks like Bill Clinton, and then Denise thinks they look constipated. There's no women either. Yeah, women. Nobody was thinking about women for a very long time. That wasn't.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess because women, they probably didn't consider them veterans of. Well, American women wouldn't have been veterans of World War I in their mind because
they didn't check till later, right?
Yeah, it does appear that they are all white. There are a lot of different age groups in here, though. There are some very young and some very old. And so $10 on that one. And we're going to go ahead and go back to Aaron.
All right, now I have this 10 by 8 photo of.
Hi, Jane. And Jane is a lifetime member of the Legion.
Yes. Oh, wow.
Thank you for your service, Jane. I hope you're feeling better.
Thank you, Jane. Here is a colored photo that's been colored in, looks like. And so here you see this beautiful young lady with a purple skirt. And I want to do this for $3. Sitting on this beautiful stoop. Showing a lot of legs.
At least you have her legs crossed, Aaron. At least Trisha brings women with their legs wide open. A bunch of hussies she's finding out there. You're bringing us the ladies, the Gina Lilla Bridgeters, the
And then you see the little cross necklace.
This is what it's supposed to be, Trisha. Closed legs.
Well, I can't control what people were doing 100 years ago.
There's a famous line from the Housewives. That's, if any of you know the Housewives, it was close your legs to married men. So that's where, like, that's what I see when I see a woman take a picture with her legs wide open. I'm like, no, close your legs to married men. Now, Aaron, she's not your type. She's a little lean, right?
Yeah, a little slim, but you know, we can get past that.
I love that you would make an exception for a thin girl. I'll get past it. I'll get over it.
She has a very pleasant face.
And she's got a little bit of a peekaboo toe. So that's like a little sandal shoe.
Yeah.
Yep. I never could wear a shoe like that because my pinky toe always would slip in that hole. It's so annoying. Oh, Denise, I haven't worn jeans in so many years. I think since the day I couldn't wear a zipper anymore and went to pull-ups. Stretch pants are my world.
Yeah, I kind of can't quite figure out, is she happy to be at whatever this event is, but she's just having a nice serene look on her face? Or if she's saying, would you just hurry up and take this photo? I really don't want to be here.
Well, who's the constipation man? Denise, does she look constipated to you? I hate for Denise to see what the heck I look like constipated. I look like I'm trying to push out a baby. No lie. I need a little Metamucil in my life.
Oh my gosh. Looks like a church picture.
Oh.
Good thought, Jane.
Jane always brings the good part.
Well, she does have a lovely cross necklace on. So that's a good thought. Yeah, that's where that is. And maybe it was like a whole bunch of people were getting their photos taken that day and
line up. Yeah.
Line up. Next. Yep. But yeah, she's dressed very nice, but it doesn't quite look like, you know, a party or festivities like that are what's happening there.
So there's no punch.
She doesn't have there's a nice punch look on her face.
Yeah, and if there was punch, it wasn't spiked.
And she's wearing white, so she might not be drinking the punch anyway, because a lot of times, you know, with the fruit juice or something that's in there, if she spills, that white shirt just isn't going to make it through.
Exactly. I like how you think, Trisha.
Well, you always got to be careful with white. And anytime there's food or drink around and you're wearing white,
you know, I'll spill on any color. I'm not prejudiced to just spilling on my white clothes. I just blame it on the boobs. They're in the way. The worst thing for a woman with a big chest is trying to drink out of a martini glass. It's not freaking possible to get your head over your boobs to take a sip. Martini glasses are not made for full-figured women. Someone get the message out.
Maybe that's what they were going for.
I don't know. But, you know, this week, it's like plastic died because now everything is coming with paper straws and the straw doesn't live long enough for the drink.
Oh no,
So like the
switch
straw
to
is
the plastic
dying.
or the
It's like
paper.
so it's collapsing because it's been wet for too long.
Yep. Denise, she's saying that she wishes she was at the photo sale instead of here.
Yeah.
You hook her up. She knows a good time, Denise. This girl, it's not that bad. You're gonna be all right.
Yeah. Well, maybe she's trying to make the best of an awkward situation. Well, I don't see any takers on her, and we will pass, but that could be actually a good candidate for one of the Halloween mock-up photos also. That kind of expression, you know, that could work with some Halloween looks.
I don't want Trisha
All right.
cover your ears, but you could cover her bosom in spiders.
No one wants to see that. No.
I do. I do. Me and Helen Booty, definitely. We like the creepy and the crawly. La, la, la.
Helen was telling me about the baby heads on spiders, and I'm like,
oh yeah, it was fantastic. I'm definitely stealing that idea. No. I'll steal it for myself. I won't try and sell it and steal my idea here. But yeah, I have a whole bag of heads that I haven't figured out what I'm going to do with yet.
Yeah, you could put them just about anywhere other than on a spider body, and I'd be okay with it.
Yeah, last year I made the wreath with all the Barbie heads, and I had for the bottom of the wreath, my Barbie had her legs wide open with a sunflower between her legs to reflect a garden, you know, a woman's garden. But yeah, I had all the Barbies with eyes bleeding and all that. Yeah, I'm on the dark side of Halloween. And there were a few spiders coming out of their mouths and
oh, you really gotta just
no.
I think I have that picture on my Instagram.
Right nope.
Oh yeah.
Gonna have to pass on that one.
Yeah. So the guy bought them at a flea market for like $1 each, right? Because you don't want to I'm not gonna. I wanted to destroy them. So the guy says, "Aw, you're buying." I said, "How much for all of them, right? For all the Barbies that he had." And whatever price he gave me, came out to about $1 each. He goes, "Oh, you're gonna make some little girl so happy." I said, "No, they're for me." He goes, "Oh." He goes, "What are you going to do with them?" I says, "I am going to mutilate them. I'm going to cut their heads off and make their eyes bleed. Happy Halloween, sir." I don't know what the heck. As I'm in my, motorized scooter, it's like, what is wrong with that redhead? She's a sick girl.
He thought
and so Tom has to go fetch me for them. I'll send him to the store and I'll be like, go to the Halloween section and get blood. He's like, what? I was like, yeah, they sell blood for I said, buy blood. Go buy blood.
Go buy blood.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I've sent him on a mission to get me wire ties. They haven't come home yet for my next project. I need some wire ties. Oh, look at this fanciness. Hello, ladies.
Look at the hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a hat. Now, the other one isn't so bad either, but the woman sitting down, yeah, that is a hat.
Hello, Cat Pathette. Nice to meet you. I don't recognize your name. Welcome. Yeah, this is like a full-blown chicken dinner on this woman's hat. Chicken fricassee. The other one looks like he's wearing a rosary bead necklace.
And Robbie says no spiders. So yeah, we're on the same page there.
You gotta know your audience. So when I'm selling, I know that you won't be buying my creepy Halloween stuff. I saw the coolest thing of like creepy dolls in a circle, like dancing, like Monster Mash. Like, oh my God. I said to Tom, I said,
Oh no, I like creepy dolls. I just don't like spiders. In my mind, they don't go hand in hand. They can be separate things.
But do you see the beauty of a web? Like of how unbelievable a web is? Like architecturally?
Yeah, webs are okay on their own.
Not that I want you to walk through one because that's gross. But I mean, if you've seen some spider webs up close, that to me is like a miracle. That symmetrical, unbelievable work that they do with their excretions to make that amazing. That's the biology major in me. That's the biology nerd. Hello, ladies. Where are you heading? To the fair? In my Easter bonnet with the chicken on it. I'll be the fairest member at the Easter parade or the state fair. Yeah, they're all ready. They're gussied up. But those necklines, oh my God, I couldn't do it. Thank God I wasn't in that era because I couldn't take that neckline. Well, welcome, Kat. Thank you.
Welcome, Kat.
You're just a bunch of knuckleheads that like to have a good time.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is it I need to go mute, right?
No, you're okay. You're okay. I'll yell at you. You know I will.
All right.
Yeah, so I'll get in close again so you can
see. I would love to know what the heck Kat put in the YouTube search and find us. Can you imagine?
Oh.
Right? What do you put in the YouTube search engine to find us on a Friday night? I don't know how you found this, but welcome.
Now, on the back of this, somebody did try to identify him. It says standing might be, and I think it's Irene somebody. So Irene might be the one standing. And then this was taken in Milwaukee. So here we go. Fashions of Milwaukee.
Oh, Kat, you're in the right place because we are fans of
Steph and Helen. Yes.
We are fans of theirs as well.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes, and in fact,
not enough hours in the day to watch all of our friends. It's just like there's too much love.
Well, and I just had Helen on my Saturday night sale.
Mm-hmm.
So she was with me on Saturday night. That was
so much fun. Fantastic.
Yeah, Helen is awesome. All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers on these two lovely ladies. So we are going to pass on them for now. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 6x4 photo of this slickster ladies man. And I'm going to start this off at $3.
He's a fancy fella. His hair looks a little long in the back, like, or is that like just a oh, it's like, okay.
Yeah.
He's got a good haircut.
So actually,
I'm gonna excuse myself to take a bio break. I'll be back.
Okay.
So this is just the photo right here. It's just this. And so to me, he looked like he could be a mobster. What you think, Susie-O?
Well,
I'm thinking an accountant. He's not hip enough to be but you know, Aaron, when I say I gotta go on a bio break, I mean, brother, you know what I mean. I'm gonna meet you in the urinal in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
She'll be back. Yeah, that's interesting because it's one of those ones where it looks like an old photo, but it also looks extremely contemporary. I think it's the tie that makes it look very contemporary, but he has a very old world look to him. And people are saying graduation photo, prep school photo, something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Okay,
does.
lady. Just a question. How about this guy's eyes? Is this these dreamy eyes for y'all or what?
Well, he does have very nice eyes, and he has a very pleasant, just kind of resting face. He doesn't look like he's, angry or scowling or anything like that. He looks like a very nice guy, just from the pleasantness on his face. I don't know if I'm crazy about his hair, though. That might be the only thing that that's kind of throwing me off is the hair. But I like the tie. The tie looks like it's not, it's a colored tie because it's a different color than the white of his shirt, which is nice. I like that. And Denise likes his hair.
It almost looks like the tie is like silk.
Oh, very possible. Yes, it does look like there's a little bit of a shine to it. And I would think, yeah, if you're going to be posing for a photo and you've got your fancy collar on, that you would probably get your best tie, which would probably be silk. And Jan thinks, I think he might look like trouble. Yeah. And thinks he comes from money. I can see that. And so you said the picture is just the oval part that is like cut out and then mounted on that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm not seeing any takers on him. And Patsy would not let him date her daughter. Oh. I can see that too. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, I think we will pass on him for right now, but that's fun. He's got an interesting backstory, I am sure. And I like everybody's little comments on him. That was fun.
Yeah.
Okay, so my next photo is going to start at $4. And I think this is a high school senior photo. It does have a date on it in the silver foil here. It says 1946. And here is the lovely gal. She's got some really nice, full, bouncy hair. She's got on a beautiful blouse. I was going to see. Okay, so this is from Wadona, Minnesota. And she's got a really nice big brooch on. Nice rose, looks like. And a lovely smile. And with this being in a nice card stock photo and dated like this, that's why I kind of guess it's either a high school or college graduation photo from 1946. And it looks like she's got just some lipstick on, not much other makeup, but I really like the fullness and the curls in her hair. That's a nice touch. And then her beautiful blouse and brooch. Okay. So I think we will go ahead and pass on this one for right now. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a 8.5 by 6 photo of these.
Whoa, mink coats.
Yes. 4 lovely couples. You see the guys, all three of them are wearing white blazers with bow ties. And you see the ladies with their mink coats looking spectacular. And this was a souvenir photo taken at
a
Mark
country
K.
club.
Palm Beach Hotel, but then it says or Little Country Club, Long Beach. I mean Long Island.
And what's your start price on this
one?
one?
I'll put this off at $3.
Well, you know, one of those guys was the first one to buy his wife the mink, and then the other guys just had to. Once she said, "Oh, my husband bought me a mink," and they're like, "Oh, great. Now I got to go buy my wife a mink." Well, I think what's really funny is the 3 guys in the white, and then 3 of the minks also match with the striping on them.
Yeah.
And then there's one guy in the dark suit, and then it looks like the woman behind him has the dark mink. So maybe there is some kind of a correlation between all of that. But yeah, those women are very, very proud of their minks, and yeah, that's some country club.
So I guess that because on the back of it says Palm Beach, or I guess that's just because these are the 2 places that this hotel is at.
Or maybe Mort K is at both of those locations.
Yeah. So yeah, Mort K.
He's a busy photographer. I don't know, Brett. I think if they were the girlfriends, they might be a different generation. I'll say it that way. How about that?
Yeah, it wouldn't be the same age.
Yeah, those women tend to look the same, about the same age as their husbands. So I would think that maybe they are the wives, and there's probably other photos of them with the girlfriends.
You can get those stoles so cheap at thrift stores now.
Oh, now, yes.
Now, because it's not politically correct to wear fur, so they don't carry the high price tag that they once had. I can't believe how cheap you could get one for.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Brett, it depends on if it's a Friday night or a Saturday night.
Well, I was saying these women look like they are the correct generation to be the wife, and that girlfriends would probably be a different generation.
Yeah, I agree with Trisha. What Trisha said.
To try to keep that a little more politically correct.
The fact that they all have on stoles, though, is so funny.
Well, I think it's funnier that there's 3 gentlemen in white coats. There's 3 stoles that have the stripe, but then there's the black jacket with the black ink.
You know, who's got raccoon versus who's got mink?
So this is at Palm
That's
Beach.
the Palm Beach. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So it's a little warm. Palm Beach is in California, ain't it? Or is that in Florida?
Well, I mean, it's in
We suck at geography.
Palm Beach, California. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's a Palm Beach and a Palm Springs. I think that's what's confusing.
Palm Springs. Yeah. Palm Beach must be Florida. I don't know.
Okay.
We don't know.
Somebody is going to Google that and help.
Somebody's got to help us out with the geography. We don't know.
Florida. Yes. Florida. And weather has absolutely nothing to do with whether or not you will wear a mink. Nothing to do with it.
That's right.
Those women
get it on for the photo op. Don't leave it on the. And like, did you check you didn't check your mink? You know, you brought it to the table.
Yep. And those women will wear it until they pass out from the heat. They don't care. They would have worn it.
I like the white jacket look. That's very hot. Oh, now we have another choice. It could be the Palm Beach Hotel, which is in New York. We don't know.
Oh, okay. That's probably what it is.
Let's see.
Jan does not know about the tropics, my Jersey girl. I'll tell you, it's hot. It's hot, a little hot in here tonight, but I think it's because Aaron's back.
You know, I tend to steam things up.
Yes, you do. You do. Got all the ladies. Oh, yeah, like on a cruise ship or something. Yeah, absolutely. Yes, on formal night. Yeah. But I think what's funny is the sloppiness of the stacked up extra chairs in the back.
True. You know, that is an unfortunate part of the photo. Yes.
Yeah, that's, you know, where Spiezio goes to the dark side. The mess. Got to keep it nice. I like it.
But they're having a great time.
Can we see if there's any cocktails? What's on the table? An ashtray? Anything? This must be well after the dinner plate has been cleared. But I'm surprised that you don't see even ashtrays and cigarettes for this time period.
No, and that table is hardly big enough for 2 people either.
Yeah, exactly. Now, you know, in a party like this, that I'm not going to be the one that's standing up. That's got to be you, Trisha. So if we have to take a group photo, I got the chair. Just calling it now. I got shotgun.
All right. Well, no takers on this photo, so we will pass on it for now. And I've got a little lot of photos that are going to be, there's 5 photos, and it's going to be $5 for all 5 photos. And these are a boy with 2 different puppies. Now, the first photos are dated on the back 1961. The second group of photos with the puppy are not dated, but the boy does look to be just a few years older. So here is the first photo of the puppy. There's that one. As you can see, it's like a Polaroid Kodak style. Oh, Kodak print, Kodacolor print. But the puppy is very small on there. Isn't he cute? Then here is the little boy with the puppy who looks like he might be just ever so slightly older than in the first photo. Isn't that cute?
He's still a baby puppy, though. Still like little baby.
He got a little bigger.
And then there he is. Look at that mid-century modern chair.
That chair could fit. I could fit on. That would be comfortable. I don't like a chair with arms because it cuts into my fat. I like an armless chair. That's gorgeous. And that mauve. Love it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so those are, oh, no, there's one more. I guess there's 6 photos. So then there is the other puppy tucked right in under his
Yeah,
arm.
he's so tiny in that one. You could barely see him. He looks like a stuffed animal.
Yeah.
Okay, then we've got
Oh,
puppy number 2, which looks like a
Dalmatian.
Dalmatian. There he
you got
is.
101 of those, Trish?
What's that?
That was a horrible joke. I said you got 101 pictures of the Dalmatian.
No, unfortunately. But you can see the little boy's a little older here, but he's got the little Dalmatian puppy. So it's 6 photos, 2 with the Dalmatian, and then there's 4 with this cute little puppy. $5 for the little puppy photos.
Yeah, you know what's troubling to me? To not see both dogs in the same picture. I'm like, where's the other dog? Why are they not together? What happened? Did you eat one?
I don't know.
Upsetting. I'll get over it, but I want to know. So you think these are the ones that came right out of the camera, like boom? The Polaroids?
Oh no, you would have had to have these developed.
Processed and developed.
Yeah. They were developed. Yep.
You know, if you look at this little boy's face, do you guys ever watch, hasn't been on in years, John and Kate plus 8? This little boy looks like he could be one of their children. And the interesting thing about that show is that the 6 tuplets just turned 18 this week. So they're allowed to speak on their own behalf now for the first time, because that was a very troubled breakup. With not all the children staying together, someone with the mama
Right.
and then with the papa. But
Right.
now the children are 18 and legal and can speak on their own behalf. And
Are
I've been
they
catching-
speaking?
Some of them are, yeah. And it's interesting, but they're also entitled to the money that they earn now. So
Whoa.
they're gonna come into I mean, I don't know how much they gave
Whoa.
the kid, but that show was on for a
But
very
now
long
the
time.
older 2,
The older
are-
2 are well over 18.
Yeah.
It's the 6 that now just turned 18.
okay, but the older 2 didn't have anything to say about it.
No, not yet. But I'm sure they're gonna do on all. I'm sure they'll be on every talk show possible, because he loves a good talk show and she loves a good talk show. So it's
Well,
going to be a lot of he said, she said.
that's very
But now
true.
the children are going to be allowed to speak for themselves where they couldn't before. Be interesting.
That
This
is
is going to be a Lifetime movie.
Okay.
They said that her hairstyle made her one of the most known persons just because of the haircut.
yeah.
Here I have a 5x5 photo. This going to
Aw.
start off at $3.
Oh,
so
that is
pretty.
excellent.
So
And these
pretty.
are 2 ladies standing in the snow.
Oh, I love
With
it.
their-
Look at those waistlines. Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Look at the buttons and this big old hat.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
And then she looks, she got what, tassels on her coat. Look at the skirt.
That's a
Just
beautiful
looking fancy
photo.
out there. Fancy in the snow.
So beautiful. Yeah, I think the snow makes it, over the top.
Oh yeah.
And the hats obviously are over the top. One day, these fancy ladies, women will wear baseball caps. That's what's going to happen in the future. You're not going to believe it, but women are going to wear baseball caps. We're not fancy anymore. Nope, we're casual. Casual.
Well, some people can still be pretty fancy.
Yeah, if you got a bedazzled baseball hat that says diva, maybe. And don't think that Trisha won't be looking for a bedazzler on her next estate sale. You're like, and I have for you here, for those of you that remember, bedazzles. And you could bedazzle this, you're that.
Yeah, I haven't seen a bedazzler in a long
I see it coming
time.
in the near future.
Hmm.
Or Helen Booty and the whole craft club.
Oh,
A bedazzler each and showing what they could do with bedazzle.
I bet Helen's got a bedazzler somewhere in there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
my paper straw is dying by the minute. And look how big the cup is. It's not gonna make it.
Yeah. That's what I don't like about those.
I'm gonna have to. Tommy said that they make metal straws now, like
stainless steel ones. Yep.
I'm gonna have to go to that because the paper just won't. Yeah. I'm a slow sipper.
See, I have a stainless steel one that's got a silicone top on it.
Bend top. That's cool. Yeah, we got to get those because the paper is not. I'm telling you, it's literally disintegrating in the drink.
Yep.
I just take little bird sips. I don't chug.
And we've got Jan for $3 on this one. Yeah, that's a beautiful photo.
Jan, I like to think of us in New Jersey, walking in central Jersey in the snow as female companions.
With your long skirts, just going across the snow-topped.
That's what's happening. Going to the market to get tomatoes.
Tomatoes.
I
don't think you're gonna find
the wrong season. All right. Call me out on a bad joke. I just screwed it up. I said the wrong fruit. What's a winter fruit? Apples. We're going for apples.
Yeah. Probably still some apples. Yep.
Frickin' tomatoes kill me every time because that's what we make in Jersey, tomatoes.
Oh, I count it down. We're going once, going twice, and sold.
Congratulations, Jan.
I gotta plug in for some juice, guys. I am running low on power. Let me see.
Okay, so this is one I had at a sale before, but I'm going to bring it back. And this one is going to start at $4. And it is a photo that is mounted on cardboard, and you can see that this was originally off of a calendar. So it's a photo from a calendar, but you get all the notes on here too. If you're an ephemera lover, you get all the notes on the back. And hi, Uncle Andy. So this is an ostrich farm.
Ooh. Nice.
And this photo was, let's see. Well, it was taken, I think, not too long after the fact that, let's see, the Hill Ostrich Farm in Bellingham, Washington, opened in December 1910 with 25 birds purchased from Pasadena, California. The farm on Electric Avenue near Whatcom Falls Park offered plumes for sale. Because of the local climate, the farm was equipped with underground steam pipes to keep the birds warm. And that was in 1910.
Yeah.
And so here are the ostriches on the farm.
There's ostrich racing too. I'm not doing that either.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
There's Landy. And the
Hey,
guy
Uncle
in the
Andy.
back sort of looks like Charlie Chaplin.
Yeah.
He's holding like ostrich eggs.
Oops.
Here's breakfast.
That's a big breakfast.
Well, there's probably like a little bird in there, not really a yolk. I don't know. I don't know how it works in ostrich, like whether when they get fertilized or not, and when they're eggs to eat or whether they're eggs to make new ostriches. I'm not in charge of ostrich biology. Just saying. Uh-oh. A minor glitch. Are we all still here?
Yep. You are.
Yes. You came back.
So this photo is, let's see, it's about,
I wonder what noise an ostrich makes, Patsy. I wish you could tell us the ostrich noise.
it's a
I wonder if
little
it's anything like
over
alligators mating.
7 by 10 is what this is. And again, it's off of a calendar, but I don't know the date of the calendar. Oh, 1990 was the date of the calendar. So it's
Trisha,
1990.
read us one of the entries from the calendar.
Let's see what happened. Group Health Redmond, 12:30 to 1:30 appointment. Call senior for a ride.
Aw. I love that it has that piece of history on the back too. That's cool.
Opened up safe myself. Began sparkly sprinkle. Began sprinkle. Took care of crypt. I have no idea. But anyways, I thought this picture was pretty
Is
cool.
that the names of the birds?
No.
We can name them, Aaron. Which one you want to name? I think there's a James in there.
Yeah. Let's see.
The little tiny one has to be Trisha.
The one that's is one of them. Where's the other one? Where's the one on the sitting by itself head at?
Well, I think it was probably moving.
It was probably up the butt of a fellow ostrich taking a whiff.
This one, yeah, I think that it is right
Oh,
here.
I see it now. Okay, yeah.
But
Yeah, it's
I
an
think
illusion.
because it was moving, it didn't get in
Yeah.
focus very well.
Yeah, Patsy. Unfortunately, the cackling it's from Aaron's computer because he did not adequately charge his phone like I didn't, and he ran out of the juice. And his personal computer makes us hear him twice so that we can love him more.
All right. Well, we're going to pass on that, and we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a family picnic get together for $3. You see this big family gathering at a picnic table. And this was taken in 1941.
Cool.
So you see the young man right there with his tie. So what do you think this could be? Graduation? I don't know. If I can stop moving.
I like to think that this is at least an annual event that everybody comes together, brings a potluck, something or other, and that they all.
I guess they did. They kind of dressed up for all occasions back then, huh?
I think so. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the woman in black, probably a widow, because widows would wear black for either the rest of their lives or at least 12 months.
Yeah, that's a big family.
Yeah, it goes way back. Very cool.
Yeah, because I doubt that's everyone that was there at that event. There's probably people off on the sides that didn't make it into the photo. But yeah, that's a really nice shot of lots of different generations in that family.
And even before I was overweight and disabled, I never liked the feeling of sitting on a picnic bench table. Like just the proportion of I don't know. I like a little space between me and the next body. And I always felt like you're too close. You're in my space.
And Jan, yeah, I did notice the one that looks like a two-headed guy. Yeah,
the guy right here?
No, the guy back where the white shirt is.
Oh, yeah. The
guy's there. Yeah, it kind of looks like a two-headed guy.
Well, they're probably dating the two-headed sister to the left. Oh my God! One of the guys almost looked like he had on a COVID mask, but it was just a shadow. Oh my!
Yeah, I think it's a little bit.
What was gonna come?
It's got some scratches on the photo, so like right here.
Yeah, that's to be expected with the age of these photos, of course.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you don't know. Maybe that was, 100 and some years ago when the last epidemic broke out and he was wearing a mask.
No. I wonder what it will look like in the future history of looking at that period in our lives and watching our children in their strollers with face masks on and going to school. Like never could have.
The interesting thing here is, several years ago there was like the big SARS outbreak, especially in Asia, and I would say even for like maybe even up to 5 years before our pandemic, there were a lot of Asians in my area who would wear face masks.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It was not uncommon to see people wearing face masks because of their past experience with SARS. There was something else too besides SARS. But yeah, so when you go to Costco, there were some people, who wear masks. We went to the mall, there were some people who would wear the masks. So
I think it was wild bird flu or something like that. That was the other one. Asian wild bird flu, something like that.
Yeah, bird swine flu, or was
I can't remember. It's a shame that we don't even have it on the tip of our tongue.
I think it was
but it was a big enough deal so that then it was kind of a thing. So it wasn't really a weird transition, as weird to go to face masks. And now, I go out and there's people who don't wear masks. I choose to still wear a mask when I go out, especially if I'm, running to Goodwill or to the grocery store or something. I just do. That's my comfort level. Right.
Yeah, I think it's a mixture in New Jersey of 50-50.
Yeah, because a lot of
Yeah.
people, even at the grocery store, the people who work there, a lot of them don't wear it's not,
No.
mandatory. So they've chosen not to. And
Not
it's,
But think about how we really judged Michael Jackson for being what we, as a weirdo, right? Because he
Yeah.
was always masked, maybe he knew something we didn't know. He was well ahead of his time for the Americas.
Yep. Okay, so we are going to pass on the picnic for right now, but that was a really fun shot. And yeah, it's there are some family photos. I don't have a lot of family photos, but there are some somewhere of, my relatives getting all dressed up in their fancy clothes to go, for like a picnic somewhere. But everybody dressed up in their fancy clothes to go do that. Okay. And which is actually the last photo, is going to be $6. And I have got one of the happiest people around.
Oh, Grandma Goodheart. Look at her face. She made some pies. That's a very fancy neckline on that dress.
Mm-hmm.
The photo doesn't even give it the richness of what it probably looked like in person. That's beautiful. And a nice big smile. Oh, hello, lady. Or shall I say it like Trisha? Hello, lady. It never gets old.
She's
It
even
never gets
got
old.
like the beads or sequin or whatever that is around
at the wrist line too.
the
Yeah.
wrist line. Mm-hmm. But yeah, isn't she just the happiest lady?
It's nice to see a smile on photo night. It really is, because we don't get them that often.
Yep.
And she's got a genuine good smile. Now, whether the teeth are hers or not, I don't know. But if I find teeth at a flea market, I'm going to pick them up for part of my Halloween display. I want to make a mason jar full of false teeth. That's just me. How I have fun,
Are you going to color it or just keep them natural in there?
I'm not sure what I want to do. I might pull one, like it really depends. And also, I'm not paying like top dollar for it. I want to get dentures like at $1.
You want discount dentures?
Yeah. I'm not paying like Also, I got to wear like you're wearing a mask. I'm gonna have to put on a pair of gloves to pick them up because
yeah,
it's a little gross. But once they go in the jar, stacked up, how cool will that be? Children will be afraid to come to my house.
She had her photo taken in Everett, Washington.
Aaron can't even stand it. He had to look away.
But look at that chair she's sitting in. Isn't that beautiful also? I love that chair. But yeah, she would just be, this is the kind of photo. And if nobody picks this up, I may just have to keep her. This is the kind of one I would like to have like right at my front door. You know why? When I leave the house, she's smiling, puts you in a great mood to go out. When you come back home, she's smiling. She's happy to see you. It's like, it would be so nice, just to have that nice frame of mind. When you go out, you're going to go in traffic. You're going to get the red light when you don't want it. But that's okay, because she smiled right as you were leaving the house.
Trisha, are you capable of road rage? I can't see it. Do you get a little road rage?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so shocked. Aaron, can you believe it? I can't even believe it.
You know what? I'll tell you the one thing that I don't like when people do. And I had this woman do it, and I'm going down the road, and there's a street, and she waits just until I get close enough, and then she darts across. She's sitting there I can see her from 2 blocks away. And she waits until I'm like inches from her, and I have to slam on my brakes because she decides just to dart in front of me. That's when I get a little bit of road rage. It's like,
I don't picture you cursing. I picture you saying in a calm voice, this is the extent of Trisha road rage. Something like, really, lady?
Yeah. But no, I don't. I go,
really, lady? Yeah, really, lady? I get like, and that's like, you should see how upset I got today in the car. Right, Aaron? Really, lady?
Yeah.
But that really ticked me off when she did that. But yeah, little things like that, that's when I feel, it's not like road rage, but I get upset when people do that, because if I had hit her, if I couldn't slam on my brakes enough to hit her, I would have been furious. Then I really probably would have gone into a rage. Yeah. But it's like, don't wait until I get there before you decide to do or pull in front of me or something. Just wait.
I was very upset with my 28-year-old niece this week. Someone was riding on her tail, not on a major road,
I don't like that either.
And my niece put her car in park and got out of her car to yell at the car behind her. And the guy in the car behind her threw a fistful of change in my niece's face.
Wow.
And I said to my niece, I said, first of all, you never get out of the car. Never, ever, ever. You don't know the nuts that are out there. And I said, second of all, he could have just written down your license and find you. I said, third of all, what did you do next? She goes, I went around the block to find him. She goes, I said, did you go back to pick up the money? She goes, no. It's like, that's what Spiezio did. Go back to pick up the $1.50.
I said, just a minute.
I can't believe that she got out of the car. It's like, that's parenting 101. You don't get out of the car.
Yeah, because,
Oh, my God.
Luckily, it was like, I don't want to, luckily it was just change, it could have been.
Yeah. I had a joke.
Never know what he could have did.
You don't know.
I was with Tom. This is years ago. Tom in a car does not shut up. He's on a loop and he talks, and I am extremely quiet, extremely. So I'll ask him, for quiet time or whatever. I put my face against the passenger window and I look at the guy in the truck next to me and I said, and I mean, it looked real. It looked real to the guy, right?
Oh, no.
So Tom's like the guy is like looking like, do I need to help? Like, is she being abducted, right? So Tom's like, that sense of humor of yours, you're going to get me killed. That's not funny. You don't fake say help. It's like,
oh, my goodness.
You wouldn't shut up.
Now, are you looking at the screen so you can see Jan's comment?
Money for the booster. I love when my Italians are learning the words and using them correct in a sentence. We're going to be fluent in a year.
And I'm going to count down for Patsy. Thank you, Patsy. Going once. And going twice. And sold. And if anyone is watching on the replay, or if anyone here came in late and you see something that we showed earlier that you're interested in, please email either Aaron or myself and let us know. And we will totally hook you up with that photo. Now I'm going to bring everybody back up so we can continue talking.
We could do our song of the week by popular demand. You all asked for it. you wanted the Three's Company theme because the three of us are a company on Friday nights, right? So I pulled up the lyrics, but unfortunately my computer crashed while we've been talking.
Oh,
So
no.
all I can start with is come and knock on our door. And I gotta count on you guys for the rest. What comes next? Come on, knock on our door.
You got so much more in the store. So
Oh, Aaron just makes his own crap up. This is what we gotta deal with. We gotta deal with the Motown version of Three's Company. I think it's like, come and knock on our door. Someone's waiting for you.
Or we've
And
been
the
waiting.
kisses
for
are
you,
hers and his. Three's Company too. Woo. I don't know. Did I get any of that right? Take a step that is new. Yeah, like, but okay.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I gotta be more prepared. I have to have a better computer because I had the lyrics up before we started. So let's do the trivia from the show. Who were the three characters, character names, and their real names? What do you got? Who was the guy?
Jack Ripper.
Very close. Jack Tripper. That's right.
Tripper.
And what was his real name in real life?
I don't know.
Anybody? He had an early death. He passed early.
Yeah, he did. That was too bad.
No, Tripper was okay. So this is close, Lynn. Tripper was his show last name. Wait, let me see. I looked it up. Ritter was his real life last name, so it rhymed. Jack Tripper was played by John Ritter. Oh, so close.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, then we got Janet. Okay,
Yes,
Janice. I think it's Janet or Janice. And who played her? Come on, knock on our door. Who was waiting for you? See, when Pat Doodles is here, Pat Doodles cheats, and she looks up all the answers. That's right, Jan. John Ritter played Jack Tripper, and he had an early passing. Joyce DeWitt. That's exactly right.
Yep.
Okay. Then the third character, who was the first of the third characters, which changed through the years, very famous. Who was the third person? Stage name and real name. Waiting for you. Don't make me sing this again.
Yeah.
Suzanne Summer played the other one. That's right.
Yeah, and for the life of me, I cannot remember the character's name.
So her character's name,
Janet and Chrissy.
Yeah.
So now here's the scoop on that, because I did a little research. So they were the original three, but Suzanne Summers got into legal wars with the producers and the directors of the show over her salary and her pay and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So she was written off. She didn't quit. She was like fired. And they had many replacements that came like to be the third roommate through the years. So now, guys, who were the landlords? What were their names?
Oh. Yeah. They were the best.
Roper. When did the last name Roper?
Ropers. That's right.
Ropers.
Mr. and Mrs. Roper. Yeah. And I have one last question. What was the name of the dive bar that they all hung out at?
As
soon as you'll hear it, you'll know it.
Oh, no. I cannot remember the name.
Anybody?
I
had fun with this one today, looking it up, because I couldn't remember either. Let me give it one more second. There it is. The Regal Beagle.
Lynn, you are good.
Excellent. The Regal Beagle.
Now, there was a spin-off show with John Ritter. There was a separate spin-off show with him.
I think even the Ropers got written out and then replaced with Don Knotts. I saw I definitely watched the show. It's just
Yeah.
I don't remember the details. I can see Suzanne Summers in roller skates, like in scenes and roller skates.
I think that was just in like the intro, wasn't it? Or the
Three's a Crowd.
Three's a Crowd. Yeah, because it was him, his either girlfriend or wife, and like her dad or something was like the.
If you ever Google John Ritter's son, he's a spitting image of his father.
Oh yeah, he's a good actor.
Quite a talented actor in his own right.
Yeah, I've seen him in a few things.
Absolutely. I don't know what his first name is, but really talented.
I want to say Josh. I think it's Josh. Josh Ritter.
So next week, guys, listen, I'm going to put you up for a challenge again.
Because next week it's Aaron's birthday. So Aaron's birthday.
So here's what I want to do. I want to get to know Jason
Ritter.
Aaron James Proctor. So I have written out at least 20 questions. I have written out myself.
Okay.
But I'm going to tell our guests.
That many questions?
Yes, I did. But that's not going to fill a night. Oh no. I want to ask our guests to think of some things that you'd like to ask Aaron Proctor.
Oh my goodness.
So that we can it's the Aaron Proctor show next week. We got to know.
That's right.
And whatever questions you could do, either or questions, keep it PG-13. Picasso Con, I showed everybody my little Raggedy Ann.
Yes, Raggedy Ann.
Thank you. Me, Alan, thank you. Yeah, so let's do that. Let's really spoil our friend Aaron by really getting in deep into knowing him. Keep it PG-13, okay?
Yeah.
If I can do it, you can do it. And let's see what we can come up with to honor our friend on his 39th, last of his 30s birthday.
Yes.
Trisha promised to do a dance.
No.
Just the twist. Just the twist.
I do not remember that.
There were no tassels promised.
No.
Aaron, my goal is to make you blush from the whole show and let you know how much we adore you. And
just make sure your phone is charged.
Yes, I will.
Or you have it plugged in charging.
And when the package arrives on Wednesday.
Oh, that's right. Happy birthday, Mike. Mike's birthday is today. So happy birthday, our friend. But Aaron, please video you opening your gift that comes.
Okay.
Okay, we'd like to see a little bit of that so we can share it with the crowd. But yeah, so this is like your time now, guys. I got 18% left, and then I gotta go. Bye-bye. So anything that anybody.
Well, and don't forget tomorrow, Aaron will be having a live sale at 6 p.m. Eastern on his channel. So please be sure that you are subscribed and you have the notifications turned on.
And he's bringing a brand new brooch to his family of the Hat family.
Yeah.
So the virgin brooch will be broken out after 6 p.m. I don't know if he's going to start with it, if he's going to tease us for a while. We don't know.
Yes.
Be there, be square.
I will be having my sale tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern. And Tim from Over the Years will be my guest.
Very excited about that one.
So, have a energy drink or a pot of coffee, take a nap, stay up with us. It's going to be
do all the things Trisha wouldn't do. Cocktail, coffee.
Right. I don't do energy drinks either.
I know, Kathy. Can you believe Tim's coming on? It's so cool. So cool. It's going to be overwhelming. Now, let me ask you this. Will you purposefully avoid glass, or will you show off and bring your own glass fantasies tomorrow night?
Actually, I am planning on staying away from glass. I already have a bunch of stuff selected that is more, I'll have wood, metal, pottery. I think I might have one glass. Oh, Steph, I'm so sorry. See, I could not remember if I had that conversation with you or not. Yeah, I think Tim is gonna stick it out for most of the sale. So I'm so, so sorry. But Steph, send me an email for June. What date works for you? Okay. You get first choice of June because Steph is awesome. And I totally forgot that I had her on call just in case, because now I remember, because Tim wasn't sure if he was going to be moving into the house or not this weekend and what they were doing and what stage they were on. So, yeah. So thank you so much, Steph. You're awesome. And yeah, so you let me know. And you get first pick at June because I would love to have you back on my channel.
Steph, earlier in the evening, because I know you speak Italian, I taught our friends the meaning and the history of the word busta and the busta bag and the busta diary of keeping records of who gave you what. We had a lot of fun with that word tonight. Steph, are you selling later on? Are you on at midnight today or no?
She should be. Yeah. So Steph will be on in about half an hour from now. So please stop by her channel and Steph, put either the link into your channel or the link in for your sale so that everybody can go over there in half an hour. And so, yeah, so to answer the question, yeah, I thought about bringing glass and then I thought, no, because people like other things besides glass. And so
I think that's the right move.
Tim, I know is probably going to bring a lot of glass, maybe not everything because he does sell other things also, but probably a lot of really amazing glass. And then I can have something for everybody else's interest. So that's the plan.
And Corey, you did so great on your first solo sale. Congrats.
Yep, I was there for a bit. So yay, Corey, that was awesome.
I love all the different mediums that people call art, right? So like, hello, let me take some vintage advertising, frame it. Let me just so cool. Like it makes you look at things in a whole different light. Like like when Steph framed the crushed beer can. I freaking love that. That was like perfect for a man cave bar. It was so freaking cool. Right? Trash.
Steph thinks outside the box.
She sure does. And Steph, you hugging that blue I Dream a Genie vase in your bed like a lover. You dirty girl. I loved it.
Oh, you know what's even better is that's actually a Jim Beam decanter.
Well, it didn't come with any Jim Beam, so we're gonna have to have that as a different
part. But yeah, that is a special bottle. And those are hard to find with the stoppers.
Yeah, no, I never saw that one. That color was really cool.
I mean, come on, it's Jim Beam and a glass stopper. If you're drinking, there's a good chance you're going to drop that stopper at some point.
She held it in bed like a lover. She was so freaking happy. Aaron, we're not sending you a glass bottle for you to hug.
No.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's such a beautiful blue. And
Steph tried so hard not to buy it. She was like holding out. I was like, oh, the heck with it.
Yeah, and the shape of it is one of the best bottles out there. Yeah. So good job, Steph. And yeah, glad that you picked that up and that you love it so much.
Oh, yes. Yes. And let me show again for my friends that weren't here early what
Oh, yes.
my friend Kathy at Picasso Cat sent me this week. Another little Raggedy to join the Raggedy Susie Club. Thank you, Kathy. Love it. Love, love, love. We're spoiled. We got good friends here. Good friends on a Friday night. I hope everybody has a wonderful week. Visit as many of the shows as you can. Say hi to me on Instagram. Go visit Steph at midnight.
Yep.
I know, Steph. I know. It's hard. It's hard when you really want something. I do. I do love her. I was so surprised because, I don't know what the hell Tom buys when I'm not watching. I really don't. I really have no idea. And I'm not usually around for the unboxing. And he normally has no idea what came from who. I was only lucky that Picasso Cat wrote my name on it. Like, in other words, don't open this one, Tom. So he goes, here, this is for you. And I open it and I was like, who's it from? He goes, I don't know. I said, babe, you got to tell me who gives me a present. He says, you got to figure out which box it was. Luckily, because I'm working with Mr. Magoo over here. Yeah, Mike, we try and go until we lose our complete battery or until the gang gets bored.
Or until Steph starts. So
all right, definitely before Steph starts. Definitely.
Yeah.
And when I end tonight, I'm gonna have a nice Italian Hormel salami and cheese sandwich.
Ooh.
Yeah. Because I didn't have dinner before the show and I didn't eat on cam for the first time in a couple of weeks. And Tom, when I asked Tommy, honey, please lay out my things for me for bed later, and he said to me, I don't have to go to work tomorrow. I'm going to be up.
He doesn't have to work tomorrow?
Every other Saturday. Every other.
Oh, nice.
So he's snoring. Now I got to wake him up. Yeah, you put a nice cat on your chest and you're petting. He went right out. You see, Tom has not been in the chat for hours, out cold. Oh no, honey, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I was like, put my water. You know how you sold the water bottle with the inverted glass?
Humble up.
Humble up. Yeah, I never heard that word. But yeah, Tom gets me like my water, gets me all my stuff. I'm not, but no, not tonight. See, Spiezio's on her own.
He's gonna stay up.
It's Friday night. Oh no, no. But he was awake for the Gina and Calypso show. He didn't miss not 1 minute of that.
Well, yeah, because they're selling jewelry and he can buy brooches.
Do you know he bought me 2 bags of jewelry for my arts and crafts?
Oh, that was nice.
Yeah,
that was
because
nice.
I have him on probation from buying because we had to buy a car in the last couple of weeks. So we now for the first time in our marriage ever have a car payment.
Oh,
so I just want us to be a little cautious. It's not a big car payment, but just be a little cautious with the spending and whatever. So since he can't buy for himself and he knows I use upcycle, jewelry, he's like, Gina has bag jewelry for $12 a bag. How many do you want? And I think between Belinda and myself and one other buyer, we bought all 5 bags out. And that was a good buy. That was a good buy.
Because you're going to use it. So that was very practical.
It'll all be upcycled. I can't wait. I'm having so much fun on the weekends crafting and, with my glue gun and making things that I hope you will all love. And trust me, if I could, I would give them to you because I enjoy making them so much. And they are definitely homemade because I do not have the vision of symmetry. So my girlfriend said, your heart, because I've been making Valentine's hearts out of the jewelry. She goes, your heart's a little wonky. You need to make a template. And I said to her, I did. Like I did. That's what my heart looks with a template. You know what? It's
What's
okay
wrong
to
with
be
the wonky
imperfect.
part?
That's right. It's not, I mean, if you wanted store-bought perfect, you wouldn't buy homemade.
That's right. It's a
Yeah,
heart
I'm
made
hoping
with
to have
love.
a nice supply by July of Christmas and Easter, like just all the different holidays. Definitely made some Valentine's hearts. I'm making some jewelry, wreaths, and trees, and yeah. Aaron, he's got to order chicken so he could do the chicken bone art again.
Yeah, I gotta find
voodoo,
out.
that voodoo art. That
No,
was
actually,
freaking hilarious.
I talked to y'all. We go be on. I talked to y'all on Instagram and see what we can come up with.
That crap was funny as hell. How you pulled that off with a straight face, and those women were like just complimenting you, and I'm like, he's punking you. Do you not see that he's punking you? He's gluing bubble wrap in his clothes. They don't get our sense of humor, Aaron. They're too serious, right? They didn't know. It was the greatest thing. I mean, we should have auctioned that off for charity. It was that good.
Yeah.
Aaron
Well,
has a
speaking
glue gun.
of bubble
Aaron
wrap,
has an LA
Seriously.
Lakers size shoe glue gun, right?
well, and I was going to say, speaking of bubble wrap, Steph was on with
Oh, yeah.
Nancy and I for our Halloween sale, and Steph had just moved into her new house and literally was doing the sale from her garage because the house was, I mean, people were unpacking and everything in the house. And so for her Halloween costume, she wrapped herself in bubble wrap and put a box on.
Yeah.
That was her Halloween costume. So
that was Steph thinking inside the box.
That's right. If you want to see something funny and you haven't seen my Halloween sale, go back and watch that because I mean,
if I see you as Colonel Mustard again, I swear I'm going to need to double the diaper. That was hilarious.
Yeah, Nancy was the queen.
And the fact that I found a little Madame Alexander doll, all in yellow, OMG.
Yeah, so it was so fun. And Steph was awesome. So
I didn't think you had it in you, Trish. Like I didn't know what you were going to pull out. I was like, oh my God, she's funny. This is really funny. This is hysterical. Yes, it was very memorable.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Next
it was.
week we're going to teach these people how to pronounce the letter W and the letter R together.
So you can have Star Wars.
I can't do it. Star Wars. It's too freaking hard. SW, we'll abbreviate it.
And good night,
Cam. And happy birthday, Oz. It almost hit midnight, Mike. I hope you had a wonderful birthday day. But
yes, happy birthday.
Yes, and next week it will not be this. We won't call it it's all about Aaron next week.
All about Aaron.
Take a step back. We're going to make it all about Aaron. Thank you, Jeannie. Oh, I enjoy you guys so much. And thank you for another happy Friday night. I'm going to have a nice salami sandwich now. Nice.
Awesome. Yes. And thank you everyone in the chat for joining me. Thank you, Aaron and Sue. Thank you guys.
Patricia, maybe next time you can send me the link.
I'll do my best.
All right. 2 weeks in a row, guys. I keep thinking I'm getting fired.
No, I think didn't I send it the week?
Oh yeah.
I sent it like way early.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
And the funny thing is, she sent it to me this week. She goes, "Here's the link for Friday the 13th." LOL. And I was like, so I didn't look. And then tonight I go to sign on. There's no link. I was like, Trisha, what are you doing?
I thought there was a link.
Who knew she was funny? She likes to punk Sue Spiezio. No.
Well, I'm going to be setting it up early and sending it out early. So just be ready for that.
Yes, Mike, I do. I know. I am going to have, this is going to be a shocker, but I do like yellow mustard on my salami. I don't do the Goldens. I do Goldens on hot dogs. You know, like, different mustards go with different things.
Mm-hmm.
But I like a yellow salami, a yellow French's. Look, I got everything here. Like, I'm ready to roll. Like, as soon as we say goodnight, I'm gonna start making the sandwich. Freaking starving.
All right. Well, we won't keep Sue from her sandwich too much longer. But yes, be sure and join us. Let everybody know that we're going to be having the big party for Aaron next week. And yeah, so thank you all so much for joining us. And don't forget,
think of your questions. Think of your questions that you want to ask Aaron. The more questions, the better. We got to do a deep dive. A deep dive into Aaron James.
The mind of Aaron.
Get to know your seller.
That's right. And don't forget to jump on over to Steph's sale. She will be going live at the top of the hour. And yeah, so don't forget tomorrow also, Aaron will be live. I will be live with our sales. Come and join us then. And yeah, so we'll see you tomorrow and we'll see you next week. So thanks again, everyone, and good night.
Good night, dear friends.